Hello everybody and welcome to D&D Play 20 presents Out of the Abyss. This is a live D&D game where your interactions can help our players succeed or fail in their endeavors. And their endeavors tonight and in this campaign are to escape the Abyss, which is in the Underdark. I'm Peter, the Dungeon Master of this rather nightmarish adventure, you might say. And you and I are about to travel to a world of darkness, a world where danger lurks around every corner, down every dark passage, along every fragile ridge, and possibly behind every friendly face. I wish I could say that this story was about a wondrous journey undertaken by our adventurers, a journey to explore the boundaries of our imagination. But that is not what we bear witness to in this story. Instead, we are taken to the Underdark, a cold place of shadow and substance, of of, I gotta change that word, and of nightmares. It started when each of our characters woke shackled and imprisoned by the Drow, those elves born of darkness. They were to become slaves, but this was a fate none of them could accept. Watching for their chance to escape, they seized the opportunity when Chasme and rock demons attacked the Drow. After opening their cell and retrieving their belongings, our adventurers led their fellow prisoners in escaping captivity. It wasn't long, however, before they faced new dangers of the eight-legged variety. They were set upon by giant spiders and phase spiders, and in that battle, they also discovered a new person to join their party, Uthgar, the dwarf. The battle took too long, and after they survived the spiders, several drow caught up to them, but they managed to defeat them in battle as well. Then, after losing members of their group to a gelatinous cube, I love those things, and being victimized by two ropers, our adventurers were finally able to spare the time and rest. Was it day or night when they finally woke? In the Underdark, there's no way to tell. But when they did wake, they continued their search for a way out of the Underdark, soon coming upon a 500-foot deep chasm covered with thick spider webs, as if they had not seen enough spiders already. The chasm was 5 miles long, and it took much time to cross it, 2 episodes in fact, during which they encountered multiple threats and met 2 goblin web runners named Yuck Yuck and Spiderbait. The 2 web runners offered their services as guides in the Underdark for a price our adventurers were unwilling to pay. It took time, but they finally reached the end of the chasm, climbing out of the webs and onto a ledge with a tunnel. Following it, they came into contact with some gnolls who were hunting hook horrors. The gnolls stood little chance against our party, however, and once the battle was done, they decided to get some rest again before a long and arduous day. And then they came upon a bridge that was half shattered, right in the middle, with a raging river passing underneath it. Managing to make their way across, thanks to Wenny's pet giant spider shooting a web for them to climb across, they made it across, but were set upon by Koatoa, a hunting party, or rather a fishing party that had been out to catch food reserves for their group. They refused to give up their weapons, and so the Koatoa escorted them toward the city. And when they reached a certain point, they came upon a rope bridge, and as they circled to get on the bridge to cross, they were set upon by more Koatoa from a different faction. Which faction was good, which was evil? Who knows? Maybe both were evil and both were good. Our characters do not know. But they chose to help the team that had been escorted them. And so a fight ensued, and they were able to dispatch the surprising party of Koatoa. However, as they approached the city, that group warned them that they should not be seen traveling with them. And so they split apart. And our group approached the guards to the gates of the city, who waved them through. And that is where we left off. As the Koatoa group that had escorted them dispatched to the sides of the city, presumably to enter in some other means, our party is standing just inside the city of... Anybody want to say this name? Slubludop. There we go. I did it.
You've been practicing.
I'm proud of you.
So, before we begin, I would like to thank everybody for joining us. If this is your first time watching our stream, we welcome you. We would love it if you would follow us, and in return, you can earn Pantheon points. Pantheon points are given to the people who follow us, who we call the Pantheon, and you can find out how many points you have earned by watching live broadcasts by clicking that little blue shield at the bottom of the Twitch chat. You can use those points to purchase advantage or disadvantage for the players or the DM. And in addition to that, coming in the next week or two or three, we will be adding more options for you to spend your points on that can be quite fun. And if you would like to let us know that you enjoy our stream, please tell us in chat. And you can support us in a multitude of ways. We do not have Patreon, but we do have subscriptions. You can subscribe to us and support us as a channel. And for every time that one of you subscribes, renews your subscription for another month, or gives the gift of a subscription through Twitch, our players, one of them, their character, will get a secret gift randomly. And in addition to that, one last thing. If you would like to show more support, just click on the About Us tab below this stream, and there are options there, especially if one of our characters suffers a permanent death, such as Daniel, perhaps.
Thank you.
For those that don't know and are new, Daniel suffered a character death on the second week.
Yeah?
Yep. And so he had to create a new character. That was fun. And so, but now the viewers can bring those characters back to life on the About Us page. And so, we, after this stream, will be taking our... Wait. No, we have one more stream, don't we?
Yep.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I won't talk about that then. And so, no one has renewed a subscription, but I'm in the mood to be nice. So, I would like Jeff to roll... No.
You're not going to just roll a dice and see who it lands on?
I would like Jeff to roll a 1d6, please. You're muted, but also instead roll a 1d4 because I just realized there's 4 of you.
Yeah, I was thinking of limiting 10.
2. That's a 2.
A 2. That means Francisco, who plays Zargos. Would you describe your character to the viewers, and then roll a 1d20.
Oh, sure. Sargos is a human Gloomstalker Ranger. He was captured by the Drow while tracking a lost noble human that he was hired to find. He was in captivity, I believe, a few weeks until some of these other adventurers were captured as well, and we were able to escape the Drow. This has been really odyssey, trying to survive from attacks from against different creatures, but also attempting to find refuge and eventually trying to find a way out of here, particularly for Sargos, because he wants to continue with his own life and work. He's been enjoying to some extent the time being down here, because he's been making some new friends that have been proven to be quite capable, and he likes that. Other than that, he's just trying to do his best to stay alive and keep the group alive. And you said to roll a d20, correct?
Actually, I'm changing that one.
Okay.
Roll a d100.
100.
51.
51.
Be
You
another
may
spell scroll.
add a potion of water breathing to your inventory,
Cool.
Dope.
and then choose the person to follow you on character introductions.
I'll roll a d4 and then see who that person is, and that will be Daniel.
Okay.
Sorry, Jeff. It will be Jeff in order. Sorry.
Good evening, everybody. I am Jefferson. I play Win Lavish, a Forest Gnome swashbuckler and an aspiring archaeologist. He's been in the Underdark before, but never been in this kind of trouble. So this is a new experience, and he's happy to have reliable friends to help him get back to his intended destination. He's lost a few close friends along the way. Luckily, he's gained more than he's lost, and he has a new, more than a pet, a new, almost a new mount in Shelob, his beloved giant spider, and he's been very pleased with her ability to help us out so far, and hopes it continues.
Okay, and would you roll a 1d100?
I will. $94.
That's convenient. A potion of poison,
Interesting.
and then name the person to follow you.
And then Daniel will explain his character.
Okay. I am Daniel. I am playing a Warforged cleric with a Phoenix domain. My name is Nameless. I've been down here for a while. I was semi-recently forged, as the name implies, and given life. But then, the first thing that happened was I got enslaved, so that wasn't that great. So I'm just trying to get out and explore more of the world. And Seraphim, go for it.
Well, first, Daniel, I need you to roll a d100.
16.
You gain a potion of fire breath.
Ooh, fancy.
And Jacob.
I'm Jacob. I am playing Seraphim, a tiefling paladin warlock. He was traveling when he was taken captive by the Drow. And he is, for the most part, willing to do anything to keep his freedom.
And would you roll a D100, please?
22.
You also got a potion of fire breath. So here's how we are going to do the prizes for the subscriptions now. Depending on the number of players, that is the die that would be rolled by one of the players. I'll just pick one. And that will determine the treasure table that is rolled upon. And all the players will get to roll for a treasure each time there is a subscription. So for instance, there are 4 players. I have 4 tables of treasure. So they're A, B, C, and D. So he rolled a 2, so that's B. The treasure table for B. And that's what y'all rolled on. So that way, whenever there's a subscription, everybody gets a chance. Okay?
Cool.
And we will do that at the beginning or end of an episode, and during if we get. It'll be the same table no matter what, though. You know, as far as for that episode that we roll in the beginning. Okay, so, anyways, I would like to tell you all that Koatoa are very light sensitive, and that's why there's no city lights in this town. Slew Blue Dop. I hate these names. It's a city that there are fragile bridges crossing to upper parts of buildings, between buildings. They look like ropes going across. And indeed, they are rope bridges. If you want to get into certain parts of a building, you'll have to enter one building, go to the top floor, and cross the ropes to get to the top of the other building. And there could be some risk involved there. Also, as your group has entered the gates, you hear a slight commotion. And as you look back at the guards at the gate, you see 2 figures limping out of the darkness. One is a normal Koatoan, but he looks like he's been fishing, and he is helping along another figure, a religious figure, one that you thought had been dispatched. Barely alive, he is helping Ploop Blue Peen over to one of the gate guards. And he says, the archpriest says something to the guard, and the guard turns and looks at you all angrily. And then he lifts a horn to his lips and blows it, alerting other guards to your presence, that there is trouble at the gate. And so, suddenly, you find yourself surrounded. By a lot of armed enemies. These are Koatoa whips. They carry spears. And I don't remember if they carry whips. But Plulupine limps forward and croaks out, "Surrender your arms. You are now in our custody." And
I say back to him, my arms are attached to my body, so no.
And just to warn you, there are more guards approaching.
But can Zargos try to hide, perhaps moving to an area that he can be still? I mean, he's fairly sneaky, so.
You can. Well, first off, when you move, they sense you. Even though you are invisible, they sense your presence. When you come to a stop, they cannot tell exactly where you are, but they do know that you are nearby, very nearby.
Okay.
And more guards are approaching.
Seraphim will put his hands up, looking directly at the priest.
Mm-hmm.
You say, I assure you we mean you no harm. We were tricked by the other Koatoa. Had we known what was going on, we would not have attacked. We only attacked out of self-defense. We wish only to pass through your port, and we will cause no trouble.
If you are being truthful, please drop your weapons.
Okay.
Seraphim is going to take out his 2 short swords that he has and drop them.
Okay. And just so y'all know, the archpriest is wounded very badly, which is why he's being helped along.
And it's pretty noticeable, right?
Oh, very noticeable.
I have a question.
Seraphim will slowly walk up towards the priest. If you would like, I can heal your wounds a little bit. If that will help prove that we mean no harm or trouble.
He is this guy right here. He approaches cautiously, even though the guards warn him to be careful. We cannot tell if they are trustworthy unless we give them a chance to prove themselves.
And Seraphim will, again, hands pretty easy to see, making no sudden movements. Only walk up to the priest and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
He gets 8 points of healing.
He sighs in relief. Oh, thank you.
Please, all we wish to do is find a ship that will lead us out of your city, and that way we can be out of your hair as quick as possible.
If you all surrender your arms, we can go to my domicile and speak.
Winnie will make a show of dropping one of his short swords. At the same time, he wants to try and use sleight of hand to hide the fact that he's carrying a rapier, 2 daggers, and a crossbow.
Okay.
And a short bow. And I'll drop my short bow as well.
Yeah.
I'll drop my short bow as well. But I am loath to give up my rapier. I want to try and pull my cloak around me a little bit.
Okay, give me... So, rapier and 2 daggers, right?
Yeah. And a hand crossbow that's stowed.
Okay, give me 4 sleight of hands.
Okay.
Well, the hand crossbow is stowed, so you don't have to roll for that.
Okay, 18 for the rapier.
That succeeds.
All right. I think this is my drow dagger first. No, regular dagger first. 25.
Should have gone the good dagger first.
I know, but what can I say? I'm honest. 21 for the drow dagger.
Okay,
and...
you don't have to roll for the crossbow. You got them
Okay.
all. Okay. So you dropped how many short swords?
I dropped 1 short sword. Oh, and I still have an additional short sword. I'll roll for that short sword. 19 for the
Sheesh.
short sword.
Well, we know who's got the hot hand tonight.
No, I was expecting you to like a 1 on the short sword and just
I was
blow
hoping.
it all.
So I dropped a short sword and a short bow as a sign of good faith.
Good faith, and yet...
Yeah, and Seraphim dropped his 2 short swords.
Hey, if it makes him feel better.
I draw out my warhammer, and it cracks a stone beneath it when it hits.
Will you return these weapons to us when we leave?
So long as you don't cause trouble, we shall do so. I believe we may be able to help one another. That is a hard voice to do.
It's good though.
Yes. What do you need?
You just want to make me talk.
Hey, you just said we could help each other, so now you gotta explain.
We shall talk in private.
You're still gonna have to talk.
Okay, so. Oh, goodness. We just got a subscription.
Oh my god.
By guess who? Mark. Draconicus.
It's Mark.
It's still here.
And Mark, when you're feeling better, please come back. We miss you. And so, everybody roll a D100.
By the way, Peter,
Yes.
Zargos will, I mean, I don't know if they are really seeing him now or perceiving him still. He would like to keep his hand crossbow also. I mean, I guess that he can cover it with his long sleeve.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand.
For the crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
To hide.
And Seraphim is also going to shift his pack a little bit to hide his longsword.
And
Okay. 67 for nameless.
do I have advantage?
Oh my gosh. Oh
You
my
do
gosh.
have advantage.
What's 67? What's 67?
Daniel, you're gonna freak. Everyone will. You just
I'm
got a
so
bag
excited.
of holding.
Woo!
Nice.
So
Which character are you playing, Seraphim?
As-
You got a potion of growth.
interesting.
And a 62?
Okay, you failed to hide your crossbow. One of the guards points at you, Zargos, and
Well, Zargos, you do have an
and
advantage.
points down to the ground.
Is there any...
You rolled a 9 too.
Can I use it or just one advantage per roll?
One advantage.
One advantage per roll. Sorry, I didn't see you roll the second time.
Okay. So I let go. I do have more weapons. What else do I have? I have a 2 short swords. If I could just keep those.
Do we know that Nameless has a bag of holding at this point?
No, it just appears in my backpack.
I don't know, to be honest.
I don't know that I have it because I haven't looked through my backpack yet. Or in the midst of conversation.
So
So,
can I hide my 2 short swords? Should I roll for those two?
yes.
All right.
When you do that, I want to help you out and cast Thaumaturgy. And just like cast like a little like spark.
Jacob, what's your famous casting class? Your favorite, I mean.
Cleric, probably.
Alrighty. You get as soon as I can pull up the list here. Well, that's just weird. It's not letting me. Oh, there we go. Had to refresh. You get a scroll of mass healing word.
Who got that?
Oh, dope.
Who got that? Who got that?
Dovin.
Seraphim.
Nice.
Wait. I'm sorry. Jacob, I apologize for that. I will give that to you anyways because I said the wrong person. Zargos gets one. So, Zargos, you can get a 3rd level scroll of mass healing. Jacob, you can have that too because I said the wrong person by accident.
What did he get with the 47 that he rolled?
The 47, he got a potion of growth.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so.
Scroll of mass healing. That's cool. That's good. So do I get to keep my daggers with the 17 and 19?
Yes, you do.
Okay, great. I do have other things, I guess, that I'll give them away. One is a longbow. And
You're going to get your items back anyway, so. But I guess it can't hurt to have backup. Oh man, Mark is just teasing us by being in chat right now. We miss you, Mark. Anyways.
Seraphim, as a gesture of good faith, actually, rather than trying to hide his longsword, he will go ahead and give it directly to the priest.
Okay. You hand it through the closed gate, which, by the way, the gate is made up of basically just a whole bunch of thick ropes that are lifted, and for the guards lift them so people can go under them to get in and out. Okay, so the 4 of you and your NPCs are all taken into custody. The NPCs give up all their weapons just to save time. And let's get y'all in a group here. Well, y'all can move yourselves. So the priest, who I will be moving, he's still a bit wounded, but he's doing well enough to walk on his own now. And he is going to lead you, and behind you will walk several guards. Where is his home here? Alright, there it is. Had to zoom out so far. Oh, by the way, I am wearing a wrist brace today. It's that time of year. And so I am left-handed, and it is on my left hand, so it's a little hard to grab stuff right now, like a mouse. Squeak, squeak. So essentially, if y'all could keep up with the priest and his guards, falling right behind the priest, and he will lead you this way. Zargos and Wenny coming?
Yeah, I was just adding the equipment.
Okay.
And then Francisco, what I usually do, so I don't forget what the scroll is for, is I'll customize the name and just type the spell that it is.
Right, I did that. I will just still have to look for the scrolls. I mean, for the spells. I mean, it will not click on. If I click on it, it will not say what it is. I will still have to look it manually, right?
Correct.
Right.
So.
Where was Lawns?
He's dead, isn't he?
He's dead? I don't think he's dead. I thought we let him live.
Who?
Lawns.
Ron?
I don't remember Lontai.
If he's not here, he did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got killed.
And
Okay.
Shushar
I remember
was
Shushal.
set free.
He
basically.
set himself free.
So the guards will wait just outside, and this hut here is where the archpriest lives. Okay. And so y'all go into the archpriest's domicile. And he invites you to sit down. As I scroll down, okay, so he orders a servant to get you drinks. Now, just to remind you, Koatoa never closed their eyes. I gotta take this brace off. And I'm moving a little slow tonight.
They don't have eyelids.
Wait, fish islands people like.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to his dialogue here. Just outside, you noticed a 9-foot tall statue stands here. Its body is roughly carved from some kind of wood in the shape of a humanoid female. Its head and forearms formed from the severed head and claws of a giant albino crayfish. These parts are lashed on with strands of guts and emit an overpowering stench of rotting shellfish. Shells, brightly colored stones, mushrooms, and rotting fish are piled at the statue's feet and strung in the garlands around its neck. You notice that 4 very stern-looking Koatoa slowly circle the statue, alert and on guard, while a few others, regular Koatoa, mill about, gazing up at the statue and bowing repeatedly while chanting.
DM, does Winnie recognize this feature from his historical studies?
Is that your special? Oh no, that's your. Go
I have
ahead and roll
history
for it.
from archaeologist. 22.
You know that this is to represent the Sea Mother.
Okay.
Okay. Because you rolled so high, you also know that an offering to the Sea Mother can be as simple as discarded or recovered items that have, well, the more personal the better, but they don't believe in sacrificing living creatures to the Sea Mother.
I'm going to take the button, which was the first thing that I found when I got to prison and was my worry stone.
Well, we're not
I
over
will
there.
place the button at the base of the statue.
Okay, so you go out there, and the other Koatoa look at you and watch you, and when you set it down at the base of the statue, they bow to you and then turn and bow and continue chanting. And then I assume you go back into the domicile?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. You also recall that regurgitating at the goddess's feet is considered a sincere show of faith.
I will refrain from that because I don't want to get my beard dirty.
Okay, so let's see. I'm reading real quick. This is where he brings you. Okay, so he asks, what is your purpose here?
We are just seeking passage. We are just trying to see if we can find a boat or something from your port to travel away from here. That's all we wish.
Passage by boat along the Dark Lake can be quite expensive. And he looks at each of you in turn. Seeing no real reaction, he continues. However, perhaps we can work a mutual understanding and come to a deal.
Winnie's going to look at Seraphim and raise an eyebrow.
What did you have in mind?
My daughter has become the archpriest of the Deep Father. Blah Blipod is misguided, but I have no choice now but to destroy all of the followers of the Deep Father, for they take lives in worship of this God. The archpriest is pretty much the leader of Slubludop. By the time I get these names down, we'll be out of here. And so it is up to the leader to quelch any criminals. And unfortunately, his own daughter has gone over to the dark side, basically, and has become an archpriest of the evil Deep Father who demands living sacrifices. And this he explains to you and awaits your response.
I look at Seraphim.
What do you want us to do about it? You want us to go over there and kill them all? Or do you want this to be a peaceful battle?
I have a simple plan. Myself and my men will pretend to bring you to my daughter as offerings to the Deep Father. And when they accept that offering, we will slowly be surrounding them and then attack, and I will deal with my daughter.
Do you and your daughter get along?
We did until she turned to the Deep Father.
So then bringing her an offering, she probably wouldn't think very highly of and think something might be suspicious because she doesn't trust you anymore.
No, she would, they need living sacrifices to the Deep Father, so they're willing to sacrifice any living thing they can get their hands on. And he continues and he says, I will convince her that we have decided to follow the Deep Father as well.
How do we know you won't turn on us?
Yeah, is this thing lying to us? I would like to check at my insight.
Anybody who would like to check may roll insight.
Seraphim will as well.
Might as well.
15.
Oof. 14.
20.
Okay, so let's see. Winnie, Zargos, and Nameless. You sense that he is being forthcoming and honest with you. You can
I'm
tell
gonna-
that he's not happy that he must kill his own daughter, but he also feels a strong sense of responsibility that a child that he raised would turn to an evil god.
This is not our fight. Winnie's going to ask how much is passage
Yeah, I was
across the lake?
Well, to begin with, you can buy a boat for 10,000 gold, or you can gain passage with one of our captains and pay 1,000 gold per passenger.
It's a bit steep, don't you think?
I would not recommend trying to forge the Dark Lake without a captained ship. It is very dangerous.
And what are you offering us for our help?
I will reward you and give you the choice of a ship of your own or passage on a ship.
Sargos will like to approach him
Are you visible?
and say,
They can see when he moves.
Oh, okay.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So he would like to approach the priest and say, I apologize for fighting you earlier. We were fighting for our survival and we were tricked by the other group, as you already know. And I appreciate your kindness in giving us an opportunity to help you and also to not be in prison here. I mean, we just came out of a prison. But I do have a question. Why is it that dangerous being a follower of that so-called Dark Father?
The Dark Father demands the very souls of his followers, and he calls upon them at will to sacrifice their lives, especially on the Dark Lake.
Okay.
And I might have more information. I'm scrolling up to see what it says.
And I'll ask him also, do you think that there might be a way that we can save your daughter and perhaps everyone else over there from the grasp of that deity?
Unfortunately, too many lives have been taken by the cult of the Deep Father, and my daughter was the one that commanded such sacrifices.
How many people do you have to bring with you for this caper?
If I bring more than 12 of my whips, they would become suspicious, but I can have others hiding and approaching in stealth.
And do you outnumber them?
We do.
Looks like we have no choice.
If we're gonna do this, though, I would like at least some kind of respite before we do this. If you want us to be at our most useful.
And our weapons back.
And there's no way Stool is going into that.
How much rest do you require?
Just a
At
few,
least long enough for a mani-pedi, right, Zargos?
right?
I'm thinking a day. One day gets us sleep, and then we can also explore the city a little bit, get familiar with it,
If
and then we peace.
I don't think that'll work. If we're seen being able to wander around the city, I don't think it's going to be easy to convince someone that we're now all of a sudden captive.
Indeed, your friend speaks wisely. For if the followers of the Deep Father see you roaming throughout the city, they may try to take you to sacrifice themselves.
I don't mind holding up if you all can get us supplies that we need while we rest.
Okay.
I will say this, that once the followers of the Deep Father are dealt with, there is a very good chance that you'll have freedom to move about the town to get
Okay.
your supplies. Possibly get them for free if he is thankful enough.
So, Open, we're looking at you for lots of persuasion on that one.
Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, we can. We just need a long rest, a good night's sleep. So, what, 10 hours for everyone?
8 hours, I think.
8 hours.
Right?
Very well, you may rest in the back of my home while I am tended to by healers.
Well,
What,
in that case, since I'm about to take a rest, let me cast Cure Wounds on him, just to speed up the process.
Okay.
right, and what can you tell us about the place we're going to? The terrain, anything that we have to be aware of, and if there's any magic or influence that we have to be aware of to protect ourselves.
There are many destinations approachable by sea by the Dark Lake. Where do you wish to go?
I'm talking about where we are going to see your daughter.
Oh, it's actually north of where you are.
My question is about the terrain, if it was going to be
It's city terrain. It's
okay.
in the city.
Okay. If
And
it
there
was-
won't be light because they don't like light, so you're good.
Okay. Are we going to get our weapons back then once we're rested up?
He walks to the door and signals his men, and a couple of them bring your weapons back to you.
Did he
You have my thanks.
his scepter or no?
No, he did not have the scepter.
Oh, he didn't grab it? Okay.
We have the scepter. One of us has it.
Yeah, but when we gave our weapons, I don't know if that was also taken.
Oh.
I didn't even think of it, to be honest.
We haven't even identified that thing or
I think if we're gonna have the best advantage, we may need to give it back to him.
How did y'all come across the scepter again?
when we did.
When we, yeah,
What?
Go ahead.
We got it off of somebody that we searched.
Yeah, from
got
him.
it off him when we defeated him.
Yeah, it was his scepter.
Ah.
That's what I'm questioning about, if he has his scepter or his wand back.
Oh, this was the scepter that the archpriest was carrying.
Yeah, this was his scepter.
Right.
How y'all want to handle that is up to you guys. He doesn't know you have it.
I think we just don't say anything.
just hope that he doesn't find out you have it.
Yeah.
No, I think that we should let him know we have it in case he needs it, or if we can use it instead, if he feels that we'll be more capable in using it.
That was my thought.
So I tell him that. I go at him and say, I look at Wenny, asking for the scepter, because I think that Wenny's the one who's carrying things, right?
Yeah.
I need to offload some stuff. I've got a 2-man tent. I have no idea where it came from.
I'll start carrying stuff.
Yeah, I need to dump that.
Because I have my carrying capacity is high, and then now I also have bags. So.
Yeah, but since you have Sheila, and then I'm pretty sure that Sheila is carrying some of your back gear.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I could do that, but I can add it to my inventory if no one else wants to use it.
What's in the party?
Well, you can sell merchandise after it's safe to roam around the city.
Yeah, that's my plan. I have a ton of stuff that I need to sell when
me
you get
too.
the chance.
But anyways, we do have the party loot. I'm just gonna grab that wand and then approach him and say, I believe this is yours. If you're going to
My scepter.
If you're going to fight with us, you might want to hold on to it, unless you think that we will be more suited to wield it and fight with it.
I thought that the followers of the Deep Father had my scepter, and hence my daughter did. I am so glad that you have returned this to me.
Very well. And he gets it back.
And who was, oh, let me just check something right quick. Do. In return, he holds out, he leaves the chambers for a moment and then returns with a pair of boots, and he places them in your hand. This I give to you in thanks, and it is boots of speed.
Ooh, cool. I thank him, profusely, and put them on. I mean, they're better for sure than what I have right now.
Okay, now, I would remind you that the scepter, it was undecided which of the party would use it.
He wasn't there.
And so, y'all should agree upon who gets the boots. A majority rules. So,
Oh, okay. Then it's up to you guys. Do you want to roll for it, or you want to?
I mean, I think you and I are probably the most useful to use that.
Likely you, because you have less movement, right? I wouldn't mind giving them to you.
that's
Yeah,
true.
you having
No.
it would actually be great because of your rogue stuff.
Right.
It would make your stuff a lot better.
And plus, he's a gnome, so his speed is slower.
So what do they actually do? They increase your movement by something, 5 or something, or?
Pulling it up now.
The boots of speed are different from the boots of haste.
Boots of speed. While you wear these boots, they must be attuned, by the way, you can use a bonus action and click the boot heels together. If you do, the boots double your walking speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage on the attack roll. If you click your heels together again, you end the effect. When the boot's property has been used for a total of 10 minutes, the magic ceases to function until you get a long rest. So it's a 1 use per long rest.
So that would be the same as a cunning action, right?
It's not a 1 use per long rest. It's because you can use it as many times as you want, but you only have 10 minutes to use it.
Oh, for a total of 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. And they turn on and off.
Right. But that'll be the equivalent of a cunning action dash, right?
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
bonus action, right? It's a bonus action.
bonus action to
Yeah.
activate.
Okay, I wouldn't mind giving it to somebody else anyways, because
But you already get advantage on attacks. And
I'm okay with not you wearing them. So if somebody really wants them, I'm okay. I mean, I don't really need them.
Seraphim, is that something that would be useful to you?
Seraphim or
Yeah, but
we'll be able to use it. I don't know. At some point. Once he gets back.
yeah, I mean, it'd be useful for anyone that would be on the front, because you don't have, because the bonus perk for it doesn't really matter for you, for Winnie, because you have that rogue feat where you don't get advantage, you don't draw attacks of opportunity after you hit something, right?
After I make an attack, yeah.
Right. Plus the movement speed with cunning action, it's a bonus action. You can get it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine with me.
I would say either Seraphim or Nameless. I don't really care either way.
I don't either.
You want to roll for it?
Sure.
It says roll a d20 whoever goes higher.
Yep.
And in any case, that can be also given to somebody else.
Ooh, look at that.
Maybe when on
9 and 10.
So, Ouroboros. I mean,
Oscar
Seraphim. Too many names. Okay, so. All right, so now that is settled, in regard to selling your stuff, if everything succeeds with the Deep Father clan, then you'll be able to move about the town freely, and you will be able to trade, sell, and that sort of thing.
Okay.
Right now, I'm not counting encumbrance against you, so.
I still have about 5 good berries with me. I'll give them also to the priest.
Okay.
And if we are going to rest now, I don't know if we are, but if we are, then I will cast good berry twice and store 20 good berries.
So he gets 3?
No, he gets 5.
5, so that restores him to 20 points. Okay.
And then
He's gonna get some rest and healing anyway, so.
how long do you guys have to take a rest for?
Long rest is 8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours.
And so, unless you have some role playing you would like to take part in which case let me bring up the turn order here. Nameless, do you have anything you would like to do before you?
Nope.
Okay, Seraphim?
Nope.
Winnie?
Winnie's going to take a little time to groom and feed Shelob.
Okay. And I have to ask, how do you groom a spider?
Brush the hair, of course.
Okay, it quivers in delight and
Polish
stretches
the
its back
fangs.
muscles as you run the brush over its back.
Excellent.
And Zargos.
I'll just bunk down and sleep, rest for the.
Okay, you can all take your long rest and heal your NPCs to full as well.
So I did the 20 berries in my pocket.
Okay.
Long rest. There we go. And we'll
Seraphim will, during that long rest, will attune to those boots too.
Is that me with food feedback or?
I didn't hear it.
I don't hear anything.
Not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I hear it, but I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, the Twitch seems to be buffering too.
And my my D&D Beyond just fell apart. Let me restart.
Yeah, mine is good.
Being slow to load.
Yeah, Twitch, there's a problem with Twitch because mine is, I tried to reload it and it's not doing it.
Mine's still walking fine.
Okay.
I'm all good.
Sorry for the dead air. I don't know what the heck's going on.
Sorry,
here.
I didn't know my microphone was muted.
Bird.
I am refreshing, and the map was dark for some reason, so I am there. We go. Now it's back. Do 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 do. All right. So I am hearing. Yeah, I seem to only hear them. Renewed subscription or subscribed.
Yeah, I forgot that I get a Prime subscription, so I should have been subscribing the whole time.
I seem to
Subscribe.
only hear the feedback when my
Subscribe.
microphone is
Subscribe.
on. Well, let me try turning off my fan, see if that's the problem. Okay. Yep, feedback gone. It was my
Good.
fan doing that. Oh, feedback
Oh,
back.
there it is.
Oh, you heard it?
Yeah.
Highly inconsistent.
I don't
but
think
so
it's
let's
on
just
my
keep
side.
going.
Wow. D&D Beyond will not let me take a long rest.
Dice Rolls is just showing the
Hey, maybe
refresh screen, so it'll.
would it be a bad thing to take a break right now and sort this out?
Yeah. Why don't we do that? We'll take a
'Cause I
quick
think-
break.
I think I need to restart my computer because something is really gimpy.
Okay. We're going to go ahead and take a quick 15-minute break, and we will be back after these non-messages.
potion.
No, you gotta rope us in.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Sorry for the delay. We ended up having a few technical difficulties, but we think we got them worked out. So, while we are here, Lycanthropy Jeff subscribed. So, I need everybody to roll a D100, please. N. Wow. Okay, just to make sure. Jake, yours was the first one, right?
Correct.
You got a rope of climbing.
Oh, those are awesome.
Isn't that just a rope?
No, it's a rope that moves on its own and ties itself and unties itself.
That's cool.
I had one in my last campaign, and it is so useful.
Daniel, you got a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
That was greater healing, not regular healing. And we have Winnie next. Potion of growth. You actually did grow one time, right?
Yeah, I've experienced this before.
And Zargos, you got a potion of resistance.
Okay.
And that is that.
Yeah, I don't know what that does, but I guess added.
It's like the resistance spell that clerics cast. Poggy Wuggy! Okay, so back to our game. So you guys are taking a nice long rest. A good 8 hours pass. Outside, the sun, just kidding, there is no sun. When you wake up, it is still pitch black outside. Other than some, some glowing cavefish glands used for lighting, or a few iridescent plants used for dim light. But they are few and far between, because if anybody lights a bright light in this town, every Koatoa near you will attack. So, the 8 hours passes. I guess we'll call this morning. And you all begin to stir. Who would like to wake up first?
I'll be fine waking up.
Yeah, and Winnie he doesn't need to rest to get spells or things back, so he probably would have been stirring about, making some coffee.
Okay.
Trying to sneak around the building we're in, just scoping things out, looking for anything that might be useful.
Oh, so you're thinking about robbing the guy, huh?
I would just want to see what's useful. I'm observant.
Well, you do see in a cabinet a chest. Oh, no, I correct that. You see in a closet that there are all kinds of offerings taken from less fortunate travelers or culled from the depths of the lake. But they are all packaged up, and this you can assume will be your reward after you help.
Or you could just take it now and we could leave.
You can try.
Peter, what type of resistance was the potion that you gave me?
Okay, so let me...
Because there's a bunch of them. It's just that they have a particular...
It's like the spell resistance. In the spell, you touch one willing creature. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. So it adds a d4 to a saving throw.
Just one time?
Yes. One potion, one time. And it does last for a minute. With the scroll, you will it will require you to concentrate. So if you are wounded, you would have to roll a Constitution roll to maintain concentration.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
alrighty. So, and you can use that scroll before or after you roll a saving throw. And once you cast the spell, the resistance lasts for 1 minute, 10 rounds. Okay, so as you all start to stir, the archpriest, who I need to heal, he comes and he says, "Welcome. I hope you got enough rest." And
he does.
I did. Thank you.
You wouldn't happen to have any rye toast and marmalade, would you?
I do not know what marmalade is, but we do have bread and toast.
Do you have gentleman's relish? It's anchovies mixed with butter.
That was the DM.
It's actually quite good. You should knock it till you try
I
it.
would remind you about my condition this evening. You're not helping matters.
He failed his con saves it today.
Yeah. Mute, run.
What was the code word if you had to run to the bathroom?
Hamlet.
Hamlet, that's right.
No, that's not to kill a creature, actually.
Oh.
So that Sargos will eat toast or whatever they gave him to eat. That looks tasty enough.
Okay.
You're not gonna just create some food and swallow a pill this time?
Their bread, by the way, is kind of heavy, like sourdough.
That is perfect. Gentleman's relish would taste lovely on that.
Seraphim will just take the bread and eat that.
I mean, these guys got to have like the best anchovies around.
Come on, man. I am a graphic thinker.
They're good. You should knock them till you try
Okay, changing the subject. So suddenly, a dragon pops up and attacks Winnie.
That's fair.
Okay, so
Right.
You should have said yes to the marmalade.
yeah, I should have. I am gathering up some. I need. Just give me a second. Y'all can talk amongst yourselves as characters.
Zargos, I think we should stealth or try and hide the minute the plot is revealed and do as much damage as we can.
Definitely. I always.
Are you planning on getting up close or using your crossbow?
I'm using my crossbow if I can. I know how to use this thing better than anything else.
I need somebody to get up close with me so they can distract my enemy, because I do better with an ally next to me.
Mm.
You mean like me?
Yeah. Are you okay getting close, or do you prefer to hang back?
You can do both. I prefer to be closer, though. Lets me take advantage the most of what I can do.
Well, then let's go in together. I won't
For
stealth.
me,
You and I can run circles around people.
I had a plan, actually. And Seraphim will take out a rope from his bag. I recently acquired this, it seems. And for whatever reason, it's responsive to words. And my plan was to have it tie itself around me, make it look like I'm a prisoner, and then when we attack, untie me.
I had one of these at one time, and it was confiscated from me because I kept getting in trouble with it. I think that's a great idea.
Interesting.
Obviously they're not going to let me sit on Shelob as we go in there. Maybe Shelob can stay with the priest.
Maybe they could have Shelob come behind us as another sacrifice.
Oh, what if we tie you and Shelob and me together so that's like we're all tied together with
That
your
would
rope?
work.
Yeah.
What about Nameless?
They need chains for him.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll try to be sneaky as usual.
Okay, so outside the hut is...
Wait, that's a good point. You could be totally invisible and not go in as the group of sacrifice.
Well, these guys, they can sense where I'm at if
Not
I'm
if you're riding on Shelob.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if I stealth, they might not notice me.
No, because if he moves, they notice him.
Yeah, and he would be on
Even-
Shelob who's moving, so...
Yeah, well, they would see Shelob, but they wouldn't necessarily notice. You could, like, get underneath her abdomen between her legs
Oh,
and hide
whoa,
under
whoa,
there
whoa,
in the
whoa.
shadows.
Yeah, calm down, dude.
This
You
is simple.
sure are giving this spider
This is simple,
preferential treatment here.
Hey, it's arachnid anatomy. This is not anything
Sheila is
weird
very
unless you
beautiful
make it weird.
for a spider.
She's what? I'm sorry, I missed that, Zargos.
No, that she's. I'm sure that she's very beautiful for a spider, but she's not my type.
She is very beautiful.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm okay.
Actually, she got a makeover for this this session. If you would like to notice her new beautiful token,
The new token's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it
she's
is.
less scary and more cuddly now.
Still a spider.
All right. I'll try that, and I'll try
There's Shelob.
cling
Oh,
Beautiful.
to Sheila when we're ready to go.
The guards are waiting outside for you.
Okay.
Seraphim will go to the priest and just kind of let him know what his and Winnie's plan is with the rope.
I like that
That
plan.
they're gonna tie this rope to themselves, and then when the moment happens, it'll untie around them, and they will proceed to attack.
Okay, so the priest has assembled 12 Koto whips outside, and you guys will walk in the middle of them to the statue where the Deep Father is represented. So if you could all move into the middle of that group, I would appreciate it, and then I can move you. Are your NPCs staying or going?
Stool is not going.
Pupido
There's no
will
reason for Stool to
go.
be there.
Okay, go ahead and move Stool into the hut then. The hitty hut. And
I feel like I need to say Blue 42 in response to that.
Yeah.
I can't get anchovies out of my head now. Okay, so let me just make sure the viewers are seeing what's happening here. So you're going to be with Shelob walking behind the group?
Well, I think Seraphim and I are going to be tied together, and then the rope's going to go back to around Shelob's neck so that it looks like we're all three prisoners. But then at Seraphim's command, the rope will drop, and we will be able to spring our attack.
Okay.
And then Zargos is going to try and hide himself somewhere on Shelob's body. There should be a good shady spot somewhere for you to hide. And then he's not moving. Shelob's moving, so they won't detect him.
In theory.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Technically, he would be moving regardless of the method.
Well, he's not moving himself, though. What they have is like tremor sense or blind sight or something, right?
That's a good question. Let me just find out right quick here.
And
it's
actually,
called otherworldly perception. The Koatoa can sense the presence of any creature within 30 feet of it that is invisible or on the ethereal plane. It can pinpoint such a creature that is moving. So it can sense the presence, whether standing still or not, and any kind of movement, it can pinpoint it.
Ew.
They would know he's there regardless.
So I guess if I move and I stay still then, and at the time they won't sense me and I can shoot?
No, it sounds like they'll always know you're there.
They'll know where you are. They'll know you're there, but they can't exactly tell where you are. So they'll always be aware of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering from that.
Okay, so they lead you in a procession to the altar. I would imagine it's more spread out than this, but this is the scale of the map they gave me. And so there's a few things that you see here. First off,
oh, the altar's right in the same neighborhood? That's just rude.
You see show to players, come on. Why isn't it showing? There we go.
It's showing for me. It's very disturbing, but it's showing.
There is, let me just read this out here. The idol to Limugugun, the Deep Father, consists of a large hide cut roughly in the shape of a manta ray and stretched out on cords between two support poles. A dead, splayed out manta ray is pinned to the center of the hide. Two dead octopuses are draped over the top, their tentacles pinned and artfully arrayed, their heads tied together and painted with red and blue pigments. The idol reeks of decay, and the broad stone altar below the idol is stained dark with blood. You see 6 Koatoa working at the altar, cleaning up and arranging the offerings of the dead, which are a variety of creatures, humanoid and non-humanoid. Klib Dulugut is a Koatoa whip dedicated to the Deep Father, and he stands in front of the altar with 2 Koatoa monitors. Let me just read what this says, see if I read this out loud. Okay. Near this altar, a female Koatoa comes out who is an archpriest, and this is Bloplipod, a female and the leader of the Deep Father cult, also the archpriest's daughter. And let me just find her token because they did not think to put it here. Okay, there it is. So lair. So she moves up and she comes over to stand beside Klugu Gut, whatever. And, Father, what are you doing here? And he, excuse me. He says, the time has come for us to acknowledge your divine vision and welcome it. I have brought these as offerings. He gestures toward all of you, standing within a circle of guards behind him. Will you not accept them? You are wise, Father. I accept your offering in the name of the Deep Father. May their blood nourish and strengthen him. And a burbling cheer goes up from the surrounding Koatoa, their fists raised high in the air. On the altar, you also see two creatures that were going to be an offering. One is an animal. It's brown in color. It almost looks like a what are those tiny bears in the Orient?
You're talking about red pandas?
Red pandas?
Panda bears, yeah, sorry. Mental block. It's almost like a panda bear, but it is brown in color and it's got long claws. It's called a Zorbo. And in addition to the Zorbo, a bruised and bedraggled Duergar, which is a deep dwarf, named Hemeth, is tied to the base of the statue, the altar. And they were going to be sacrificed as well as offerings to the Deep Father. And so the man is like, I don't want to be sacrificed. Let me free, type of thing. And to make way, let me just read this real quick.
While you're reading that, as we're being led through, Seraphim is going to make it look like he stumbles for a second and click his heels.
Okay.
And I'm going to follow Seraphim's lead and like make like the rope is pulling on me to add distraction so that his heel clicking is less noticeable.
And Seraphim whispers, there's no place like home. Let's see. So there are a bunch of Koatoa present, circling the altar. There's also others pacing back and forth, further back from the altar. It's a little hard to tell which Koatoans are followers of the Deep Father and which ones are followers of the Mother. Bloplipod, the daughter of, let's call him Ploop.
I like that.
Ploop and Blop. Blop calls for all of the sacrifices to be brought forth, and one Koatoa for each of you comes forward to do her bidding. They prod you with spears, commanding you to step forward. And let me just...
I'm doing my best to hide that I am fully decked out in all my goodies.
And Ploop moves to stand beside his daughter, and he watches as all of you are forced to come forward.
Are we about to get double cross, team? What do you think?
Yeah, it's feeling a little bit like it.
We're getting
If he was going to double cross us, he would have done it when we were asleep.
No, because they actually want us to be sacrificed to this god.
Right, but if they wanted to double cross us, why would he give us our weapons and let us sleep when they could have tied us up in our sleep, taken all of our stuff?
As you get closer to the
point.
altar, you can see the stonework of the depressions on the altar are stained with blood. Clearly the blood of innumerable sacrifices, and you can hear the gentle lapping of the dark lake coming up through a grate as you are led over to this circular grate over here and placed within it. So if you could move your tokens over to where I just moved Zargos, and then some Koatoans start circling you. Trudging in the shallow waters of the dark lake as they do so. And they're chanting. And by the way, the Zargo and the Deep Dwarf are also moved over there. If Mark was back, I would have made him be the dwarf.
Right, but Sargus is clinging to the spider's belly.
He meant the Zarbo. The Zarbo and the Grey Dwarf.
Yeah.
Okay.
What did I say?
Creature. You said Zargo.
Oh, sorry. Also, Wenny and so Yar put over there too. I'll just put you right here for now. And as I said, Yar being circled. The chanting grows louder. Blip. Okay. Bloop gestures toward the altar, whereupon the moment she gestures toward that altar, her father attacks her, striking her with his scepter.
Oh.
Really thought we were doing a legit backstab.
And fighting breaks out. His men all rush forward to attack all of the other Koatoas that are followers of the Deep Father. The fighting breaks out. I'm not going to put them in initiative because, well, that's no fun. Having that many in initiative. So
I want us to just slaughter them all.
As soon as Seraphim sees the father strike, he will yell in Infernal, drop, and the rope loosens off of Wenny, Seraphim, and the spider.
Nice.
Okay, so the three of you are now free. Everybody else is free because really the any bindings they had were not designed to hold them steady, really. And you still have your weapons. And so the fighting begins. And we are I guess I have to do initiative because of the progression.
Can you just roll yourself and
Just do the one like you did last
or roll the daughter and the father and then have them represent their entire groups?
I'll do one Koatoa, the mother and father, and then wow, I can't even select shift here.
Pete, the Koto weapon monitors in the northwest and east, are they for the father or for the daughter?
They are undetermined at this point. They're just standing there watching right now. They're not attacking, they're not freaking out or anything like that. Okay, so not the ones to the left or the right are not doing anything. They're on the docks. Okay, so essentially we have here, we'll do it like this. So there's our initiative. You can add your initiative bonus to your initiative.
Look at that, Winnie and Shelob. They're a team made in heaven.
I rolled terribly on initiative, as I usually do.
Oh, it's surprisingly well.
So you can either keep the initiative I rolled for you, or you can put your own initiative in there.
What did you roll for me?
Thank you
Oh,
for letting me know that. Wildly scrolling screen here. Okay, so. And here we go. Let me find a place to put this. So it is Ploopeen. It's Ploop's turn.
No, it
I
shouldn't.
think you need to sort it because it's
Yeah.
pretty all over the place.
Oh, okay. Do. Okay,
And then Pete, just so you know, we did have a gifted sub from Newborn Nerd to Daniel D&D 20.
That's me. Thank you.
so I am going to roll for the Koatoa in the regular Koatoa. I'm only having one in the initiative. And I'll roll for them as a group. Okay, so that removed about 4 or 5 things from the initiative order. And everything is in order. Anybody missing from you guys? NPCs? Prince
good.
is there.
I think we're all there.
Is the spider there?
Yeah. She's right below Winnie, right
Oh,
where she
okay.
should be.
Okay. All right, so y'all can, I guess, the Koatoa go first. So they have spears and nets, so and they can bite. Excuse me.
Why did I not drink that potion of growth before we got out here? So dumb.
And they miss as a group. So
Oh, that was a group attack. Okay.
yeah.
Um,
If they would have hit, I would have spread it out and stuff, but okay, so Nameless, it is your turn.
okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over to this Zorbo and pick him up, and stick him on my shoulder because he looks really cute, and he's small.
He's a
Yeah.
little he is small, but he's not tiny. So your shoulder, he weighs, how much do these things weigh? I'm guessing how much do you weigh, Winnie?
Hang on, I've got this thing up. It is small. It is 3 foot tall, so it's about gnome size. So let me double check what my weight is here. I weigh 43 pounds.
So I don't think you want 43 pounds on your shoulder. On your back, maybe.
Okay, yeah, he'll hold on to my neck.
He can fight, though.
I know. But for right now, I'm just gonna stick him
Okay.
there.
Picking him up and putting him there is going to take your action. Do you have any bonus actions?
I will.
By the way, you feel the clang, the scratches of his long claws scratching the metal of your body.
Yeah,
I
they're
made sure when I looked up this pet to make sure that it couldn't haunt me because I'm made out of metal. But it's only weapons. It's not living things. But you do see when it touches when it attaches to my back, its skin tones kind of like a silvery metal look, and its AC goes up. Not that you know that, but that's what happens.
Yeah.
I am going to move over to this guy over here and cast a spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Okay, I will be right back, guys.
Okay. I got my pet. Da-na-na-na.
A carnivorous koala bear, basically, is what these things
It's
are.
the best. It was either this or a scrap monster, both of which do similar things. But I wanted this guy because basically, as long as he's touching me, his AC is 19. Because if he's in contact with metal, it's 19, and I'm made out of metal. So he just rides my back and gets a really high AC, and it's sweet.
It's too bad that you couldn't have gotten a Modron.
A what?
A Modron would have been a great pet.
What's that?
Like a little, they're from Mechanicus. You should look them up. They're cool.
Sorry for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was that you said you were doing, Daniel?
I'm casting a spiritual weapon.
Okay, that's your bonus action. Okay, and what form does your spiritual weapon take?
It takes the form of the Zorbo.
Okay. Where would you like where you would like it placed?
I want it placed. Let's put it over here.
Okay. It does not have the same hit points and stuff. It's just a spiritual weapon, but that will represent it, and we will.
And then because I cast it, it gets to attack. So does a 23 hit this guy Wet and Fun?
Yeah, it does. They weren't actually attacking you, but okay.
Wait, aren't these guys part of Veil?
No, they're just standing on the dock, surprised at what's happening.
Oh, I thought they were part of the bad guys. Then I didn't want to summon.
That's what I asked at the very start of the fight.
Whoops. Then I'll hit this guy. Is he also?
He is an attacker.
Okay. So that is 10 damage.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. I will not be doing any more voices tonight, guys. Other
No
than
problem.
my own. And I can barely do that right now. So. Woo. It is the prince's turn.
The prince will go ahead and attack the guy that's right in front of him.
Okay.
First attack is 23 to hit.
That barely hits, guy. I don't know what's wrong with you, but you gotta aim better than that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll have to talk to the Seraphim. Will have a talking to with the prince after the fight. Or 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to attack him again. With 21 to hit.
That hits.
or 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Then that'll be the prince's turn.
Alrighty. So it is Ploop's turn, and he will lash out at his daughter with a scepter.
Well, great father. Father of the year.
And let's see, he makes 2 attacks. He missed the first one, and he missed the second one. Wow, that is just plain embarrassing. Winnie, it is your turn.
Okay, Peter, I'm sorry. This
It is an attacker.
That's an attacker, and
Yeah,
these are the friendlies.
Exactly. If you can see the difference in the faces, the ones that look like fish that are close to you, those are the bad guys.
Okay. I'm more worried about this priestess. She's surrounded by. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna back up the priest and keep him from getting overwhelmed. Okay, Winnie's gonna move 5, bonus action dash 5, 10, 15, and engage with this creature with his rapier.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna get.
Were you stealthing? Did you try to stealth over? Well, no, they would.
No,
see
but I
through it.
think I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get sneak attack because I'm by myself, and this guy has no allies near him. From a swashbuckler. That is a 16 to hit.
You also have advantage if you need it.
That hits.
Okay, that's 12 piercing plus 4 sneak attack for 16 piercing damage.
It is looking green in the gills.
All right, I will use my movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does disengage require a bonus action?
No, I made an attack, so I get an automatic disengage.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to give Shelob a nod, and she is going to turn, and that's Winnie's action. She's going to turn and fire her web at this creature.
Okay, is Shelob staying where she is at, or with you?
She is going to, actually she'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, just to get out of the fray, and she will fire her web. Let me find her. Shoot, why can't I find her? There she is.
Okay.
Okay, she's going to fire her web. It is a ranged attack. It's a +5. Okay. So that's 16 plus. Oh, it's a nat 20 +5. Okay. So she nat 20 them.
What does the web do again?
Um,
Oh, by the way, she did get upgraded. Did I add the upgrades to the Roll20 sheet?
you did.
Okay.
Yes. So web. The target is restrained by webbing as an action. The restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check. Okay, so that's on its turn.
Does it take immediate damage?
It takes 6 plus 6 piercing plus, so it takes 12 piercing plus 14 poison.
You killed it. It only had 2 points left.
Oh. Okay, so she moved and she made her action. So that is me.
Okay.
Next, please.
Zargos.
Okay, so who do we have around? Just the fish head icons there? Is that what we have?
Yeah, those are the people
Yeah.
you are fighting.
We don't see anybody else.
Well, there are the three. Um, I guess technically these three guys right here.
Uh-huh.
Those are bad guys because they were at the back of the female archpriest. So I need to.
Could you mark
them.
those, Pete?
Yeah, I'm about
Thank
to.
you.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
Who haven't we attacked? This guy here, I'm guessing.
Okay, the ones with bees
This
are
guy.
bad guys,
All right.
and I'm putting bees.
Very good.
The only people that have been attacked at this point are this guy and this guy.
Those are the ones that have not been attacked, right?
Those are the ones that have been. So this guy, and this guy, I believe, have not been. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Okay.
This guy has been attacked.
Okay,
By
I
the
couldn't. I
spiritual
wasn't sure
weapon.
which of it was.
So
Okay.
this guy, yes. This guy, yes. That's it, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and attack the one that is right next to Nameless. I'm gonna sharpshoot that guy. So this guy over here.
Okay.
Let me just hold on. What happened to?
That does hit.
Do I have advantage or no? If I haven't moved.
They know you're there, so you're not really.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't moved.
Right,
So
but they
that's
can
true.
sense your presence, and moving your crossbow would be moving your body, right?
They mean movement in terms of
Is it like physical
combat
movement?
movement.
Walking
Yeah.
or something.
I mean, you tell me. What would the rule?
I think you are. They sense your presence, but they don't know exactly where you are. So, until you move, as
Okay.
in taking a step in a direction.
Gotcha. So I'm assuming then that I do have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Maybe? Okay. Now that would be then I'm guessing a hit, right?
Yeah, both of them
Okay.
were.
Okay. Yeah, remember that I'm sharpshooting, so you have to subtract 4, so I mean 5. So I'm guessing that the second one is a 19.
Oh,
so
that's why you were doing it. Okay.
that's why I wanted to. Yeah, correct.
So that would be a 19 to hit, which hits.
Okay. So that would be 8 plus 10, so that would be 18 points of damage.
Good job, man. You just killed that dude in one shot.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go to this guy and do the same thing. If I can. There you go. I don't know why it's not doing it. So that's number, I mean, I do have another one there. There you go. That's better.
Okay.
So that's a hit.
Yep.
Um,
So it is a plus 10 damage. So 17.
17.
That
Plus the
was
dra-
this guy right here.
Right, plus the Dread Ambusher that I have, which is a D8.
Okay.
So it's 23 points of damage.
You killed that one too.
All right, and then I'm gonna go for the other one, this one here. That's my bonus action. I'm guessing those don't hit.
No, they do not.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. Okay.
So you have a +9 to hit?
Right.
That's just insane.
Yeah, and we're only level 4.
Right. Okay. So, I mean, is there any way that I can use one of my advantages or no? The ones that I have from Twitch?
You can't add a stack and advantage on another advantage.
Okay, just wondering because I didn't. I mean, it was automatic advantage because of my position. Okay, never mind. So that will be my actions, and I'm going to kind of stand still.
Okay. And that brings us to Blip, blop, blop, blip. I forget her name. It's Blip or Blop. And she also has a scepter, so I guess I should have seen that coming. And she attacks her father. And she hits with the second one. Holy Toledo. She does 9 bludgeoning and 18 lightning.
Whoa.
That's a pretty.
And that is her turn. Those scepters rock.
Bukido is gonna right over here and shoot at the priestess with his light crossbow.
Okay.
So that's a 6.
Does he have an advantage?
Yeah, and this does have an advantage if you want to use it.
I will use it.
That means you got a
newborn
19.
nerd.
You
Yep.
hit.
And that's 7 damage, and then they gotta roll that con save.
Wonder what the -10 is there for.
That's for how many bolts I have left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the priestess takes 7, -7, and then a constitution save, which is... She fails.
Fail. And that's by 5 or more, so that means she just drops unconscious, because it's a DC 13.
Oh. That's as good as a one-shot right there. So she's sleeping.
Yep.
Okay, so...
And then Bukido will yell at Pooh, and in his like kind of waving stage, just be like, "Don't touch her, she's sleeping. If you touch her, she will wake up."
Okay.
Can you indicate who Bukido just hit?
Yeah, it's right here. She's got an S on her now for sleeping.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
S for sleeping. Okay, so it is the Zorbo's turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Zorbo boy is going.
You know, out of all the pets,
Uh-huh.
I think that Zorbo has the most hit points out of the CR1 pets being
I
given.
know
Zorbo
has the most HP of everyone.
I know, this is insane. He's gonna hop down from my shoulder or from my back and run over to this dude over here.
And what is your armor class right now?
My armor class or its armor class?
I guess because you're metal, it would have plate armor. So,
When it's touching
its
me,
AC is 20.
when it's on me, but it's no longer on me
Oh, okay.
because it's gonna attack. So it has at least an 18.
It's on the ground.
Yeah.
The ground is stone, so it has an 18. Yeah. Okay, so did you roll?
So it gets to multi-attack.
Okay.
So it's going to bite first. And that is a... Ooh, we're gonna... Do I have any advantages?
Yes, you do.
Okay, we're gonna use that advantage because that's a crit, and I gotta use it. Quit.
So here is the new rule for crits.
Uh-huh.
Not 20 hits. It is going to be one. It'll be the damage you roll for the first part plus maximum damage. So, and this is what I'm implementing on all of the streams. I started on the Dragons of a Winter Storm. So what kind of attack was that?
This is a bite.
Okay, so it would be 1d8 plus 5. So it would be 1d8, right?
Which is 11. Yep. Plus
That's
13 is 24.
Wait. The
Max
damage it
would
does
be...
is 1d8 plus 5 piercing.
Right.
Yeah.
So it normally be the max damage
It would
is
be
13.
13 plus 11.
Yeah. 24.
Or max
What?
damage. You only double dice, so it would be what, 8 plus 13 plus whatever he rolled, right?
Yeah, that's what I was
That's what
wondering.
you're saying. Okay,
So,
I was
it would
making
be
sure.
8
Yeah,
plus 11
11.
plus 5.
yeah.
Yeah, which is
That's
20.
the way I play it at home too. It's
8 plus
nothing worse than
what's
getting a
8
crit
plus
and rolling
11
two
plus
ones.
5?
Well, if you're doing 8 plus 7 plus 5, you're including the bonus twice.
Oh, that's true. 8 plus 11 then.
That would be 19.
Okay. That is enough to kill it regardless. So
Okay. Then it's going to continue on oval next to, basically it looks oval and it sees its spiritual version of itself, and it's just like, oh, and it will attack this dude with its claws. So that's
Dang.
what was that for? Holy cow!
2 nat 20s.
That's crazy. That's like pink mist territory.
No.
46 is 24 plus 19. Well, yeah, 24 plus 19. What's 24 plus 19?
43.
33?
43.
Can you type that in? I'm having trouble hearing.
43.
Okay. Well, 40, 30, whatever. It killed it. Holy cow. That was a good roll, Daniel.
Before it dies, it needs to make a dex saving throw.
Why?
Because I gotta see if my AC will go up.
Oh,
Because if it fails, then it goes up by 2 until the start of its next turn.
okay.
Because I assume it's wearing metal armor. If it's not wearing metal armor or carrying anything
It's
metal,
got natural armor and a shield.
is the shield metal or wood?
I would think it would be driftwood or something like that.
Okay, then this doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. And then that is the end of its turn.
I keep hearing messages here. Oh, the dice roll was... There we go. Sorry, viewers. I was on the wrong screen for the dice roll. Okay, so... that brings us to Seraphim.
All right. Seraphim is going to go ahead and, as a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on this fish dude.
Okay.
And he's going to go ahead and move to here. And he's going to attack it. And as he attacks it, his longsword gets... It looks like his longsword is kind of like vibrating. He's going to cast Booming Blade on his sword.
Okay.
A 12. I'm going to go ahead and use one of my advantages. I'm guessing a 12 won't hit. 14 to hit.
14 hits.
So that is 12 points of damage plus Hunter's Mark.
Ping the one you were aiming at.
6. The one right next to Seraphim.
Okay. It is dead.
Cool. And Seraphim will go ahead and move back here. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. And it is the Deep Dwarf's turn. Let's see what this fella has. Whoa. This is a long list. Give me a second, guys. He is going to... Oh, no, that's an action. Well, I guess he's unarmed right now. He picks up a spear from a Coatoan, a dead Coatoan, and he will attack two-handed, I guess. Let me just give me 1 second. Spear. Cool, it added it. Drag and drop. Oh, wrong one. There
You sure?
Yeah, I clicked one hand. And he misses.
One hand might have been better.
Well, they were both. Wait, what did I?
One-handed was a nat 20.
Oh, man.
Two-handed was a 6.
Well, I meant to do two-handed, so. Okay, so he now has his weapon, which is a spear. So, and let me roll a dice. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Out off the dock in the depths of the dark lake,
No.
see violent bubbling. The water starts churning and bubbling and hissing and things. There's something beneath the water that is just raging, creating chaos beneath the waves. And then it rises.
Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun.
And let me just open this sheet, see if there's more description to it. You see tentacles rise up from the water first. And then you see a head begin to rise with spikes along its neck. And then another head rises with it. And then the shoulders with spikes on each shoulder. This creature is the color of rotting wood. Brown, but its eyes are glowing. Its mouth seems to be filled with some kind of yellow, flame-colored energy. And there are veins running from its shoulders, down its arms, and along its stomach of the same color. And it's got scales as it stands up, because this is a huge creature.
Whoa.
And minimize this window real quick. Where's my sloopy doop? Sloop. There it is.
Who?
I'm looking for my. And this. Is not showing up. Hold on a sec. Did anything pop up for you guys?
Not yet.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
A fiend like creature rise out of the water, splashing water all over the place. Long tentacles attached to its arms. It has a long tail. It is like something out of nightmares rising.
Pino, can I have this as my pet instead?
I don't think you can survive having this as your pet. And let's see.
Oh boy.
This thing is probably the most. Wow.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure serving with you.
You don't
Yep.
adjust it.
Okay, so
We're level 4.
Yeah, you can attack like 4 times, dude. And you're invisible. Don't you're fine.
immediately
Looking at me straight in the eye.
all of the Koatoa turn to stare in horror at this thing. And I need everybody to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Is this a magical effect?
Yeah, is it magical?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
Okay, sweet.
That's good. That's good. Let me see.
I'm gonna use my advantage. I do have another one, right?
Yeah, it looks like everyone has an advantage.
Okay. I'll take that one.
So 16 for Bupido.
I'm going to definitely use one of mine.
And then
Yeah, Winnie gets automatic advantage on this, but that ain't gonna cut it.
oh wait, I've been hitting it twice. Yeah. So
Bad.
20. Go back.
Okay, you gotta sit there.
And then wisdom. Save.
Oh, towards one creature.
Oh, not towards all
Yeah,
of us?
it's only towards one creature.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So it turns its gaze upon
Gonna roll a dice for this?
this Koatoa, who is on the dock.
Okay.
And so
Oh, so we didn't get to roll that?
no, it turns out you didn't have to. Am I on the wrong? I'm on
Jacob,
the wrong
do
level.
we get to roll that then or no?
You see 23. Oh my god.
What kind of save was that again? Constitution?
Wisdom.
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 Although if the creature has anything below a +3 for wisdom, there's no point in rolling.
Just don't look. You can just look away.
Yeah.
And be fine.
Jacob, did we
It is
really?
stunned. That one is stunned.
I will mark. I'll keep a note of everyone that used an advantage, because I cleared one for you and me, Francisco. So
Gotcha.
I will make a note that we both have an extra one.
Okay, so this creature is the deadliest creature you have ever seen in the Underdark. You
Yeah.
know.
Is it-
In fact, give me history rolls.
Okay. Is it deadlier than the demons that we saw when we were leaving the prison?
Much so.
Okay, just checking. Damn. No
It's
one
worth using an advantage here, just to let y'all know.
Yeah, Seraphim, may I use an advantage on my history?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank
Yeah,
you, sir.
one.
I will use.
What a
I'll
time for the dice to not
use-
roll high.
I know, especially when I'm a pro in
We're
it.
having crap luck right now. This is funny. You using one too, Nameless?
I'll use one. History's not great, but.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Seraphim will use one.
please. Oh, finally.
21.
Okay, Seraphim. You have heard of this creature before. It is called a Demogorgon.
Oh no. I've heard of this creature before. Stranger Things right here.
And just so y'all know, I did not homebrew this creature into this. This
Oh,
is actually part of the adventure.
At level 4.
Jeez.
Yes.
Level 4 facing
So-
a Demogorgon.
Since you rolled high on your history, what do you recommend
You know what? Do you know
to
any
your
weak-
teammates?
Seraphim is going to look at his teammates and say, "We need to get out of here and get out of here fast."
Seraphim,
Finally, somebody agrees with Winnie.
yeah, with that super high history roll, do you know any of its weaknesses from reading the books and the?
None that we will be able to take advantage of. I can assure you that.
Okay, just checking.
What level are y'all again?
4.
4.
Go on.
I have 31 hit points, just to put that out there.
45. Yeah, the Zorba
Just
has
to
more.
put this out, his history check tells him that this thing is at least more than 6 times tougher than all of you. 6 times, not 6 levels.
So what? Challenge rating 10.
No,
What's 6 times 4?
Oh,
24.
It's higher than that.
Let me say this: we will not be able to hurt it, nor will we be able to anywhere near the amount of damage it takes for it to kill it before it kills the rest of us.
the best we can do is hope that it goes after the Koatoas instead of us.
The best we can do is run.
Well, yeah, but
Jeff, I just saw your message. I don't know how long ago you sent that. Was it like just now or?
Oh, Winnie was just going to do his goofy stuff like normal. As soon as this thing pops out of the water, Winnie in deep speech says, "Happy birthday!" Trying to convince this thing that we're here for its party.
Its
not gonna work.
tentacles snap out and start grabbing Koatoans off the dock, including the one that is paralyzed by its gaze, and plunging it beneath the water. And it lashes out and grabs this one and plunges it beneath the water. And now you guys may act. The Koatoans are like dropping to their knees at this point. By the way, this is the Deep Father.
oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Okay. I am going to run over to the Zorbo, pick him up, and that's as far as I can get. Unless that doesn't count as a.
Well, if you are determined not to fight now, I will end initiative.
No, that's no fun. It's like the first big boss we've had. I know it's terrifying, but like it's also kind of exciting.
We will
Well,
not be able to kill it. I will tell
the
you that.
event will still be happening, just you guys won't be attacking anything.
Yeah, but it could be attacking us.
Well, if that happens, then I'll restart. Okay.
I don't know. I
Alright,
think
so-
it's one thing to stay in initiative, personally.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to remove the Koatoans from the initiative. And add the Demogorgon. So Nameless, what are you doing? I hope you're running.
Yeah, I ran over. Does picking up the Zorbo count as an action?
Yes.
Okay, then I ran over, I picked him up, and I can't get any farther than this. And then I, as my bonus action, am going to move my spiritual weapon over here. And
here's a question. A spiritual weapon floats, right?
Yeah.
So
it hovers in the air.
Yeah, so it could actually go hover over the water. Cool.
Yeah, because it hovers in the air like at 6 feet.
So
well,
it just,
the fiend does not know it's your spiritual weapon, so
yeah, it's just gonna hover in the air,
waving its arms.
Yeah,
Take
yeah.
me, take me.
It's a little gif on repeat of just like, hi, hi, hi.
Okay, and you already moved, so that is your turn. The prince.
The prince is gonna go ahead and move, taking the dash action. There's 60 feet. There. And that'll be its turn. Its turn.
Okay, so Demogorgon's turn. It.
Oh boy.
Let me clear some windows off my screen here, because don't nobody else count, but
It's a beefy guy. You need all the space.
it is going to swing around and... Oh no, that's a legendary action. And it is going to lash out. Holy cow, 29. And it is going to snag the spiritual weapon. Can they be grabbed?
The spiritual weapon.
No.
It can't be interacted with.
He can
it's
try.
ethereal.
120. No.
I mean, he can try doing it, and he'll see that he can't. So.
Okay, it is going to move forward and try to grab the spiritual weapon. And it would have connected had it been grabbable. And it roars in frustration and then lashes out with its tentacle again. Man, this thing doesn't miss. And it snags another Koatoan and plunges it beneath the waves. And so, and then it uses its hypnotic gaze
On
eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
the spiritual weapon, right?
No, it will be on this Koatoa whip. And it clearly failed. Really, it has no choice but to fail. So I shouldn't even roll for them, guys. And then, so it is frozen in fear, like he's in a trance. And that is the Demogorgon's turn. Wenny, it is your turn. If you would like to move Shelob over to you.
No, I'm happy to play it straight up. How many people do I think Shelob can bear on her back? It's one thing when it's like Stool and Winnie, but what about the tall folks, Zargos, Seraphim, and Nameless?
But you don't need to worry about Seraphim at this point.
Okay.
Well, She has a strength of 16, so how much carrying capacity is that?
15 times 16.
Oh, that's
Don't
pretty
make me
good.
do math.
Yeah,
I got it.
240.
I thought you weren't going to do math.
I used a
Okay.
calculator.
So Winnie is going to run up to Shelob and climb up.
And say, "Hi ho, Shelob! Away!"
That's exactly what he was going to say. You stole my line, buddy.
Sorry.
Let me see if he's got anything he can do.
Well,
This is
could
dire
dash
straits.
and get double movement, 60 feet.
Well, but he wants to ride with Shelob. He doesn't want to leave Shelob behind. So that's his turn, and it's gonna go right down to Shelob.
Okay.
Dash.
And Shelob is going to carry him.
5, 10, 15,
Going
20,
into the-
25, 30. And then Shelob's going to look at Zargos and let his beard flap in the wind, and he's going to say, "Come with me if you want to live."
Shelob
And
says
reach
this.
down.
Yeah,
No. Winnie says this to Zargos and reaches down to offer Zargos a hand up, but only for a
My
moment.
reaction to extend out my arm.
You can extend no action.
A reaction.
Yeah,
No.
reaction.
Okay, then I will stop there and wait for Zargos to climb up.
Okay.
And hopefully some of our viewers realized what I was referencing there.
Hope so.
I remember.
Good.
What
I'm
about
not as good looking as Liv Tyler, I will grant you.
Also, Summer Glow said it in Sarah Connor Chronicles.
I haven't seen that one yet.
That was a TV series. Loved it. Zargos, it is your turn.
I think Sargos will just sprint from there. He looks at everyone around and said, "Why don't we do like a tree and get out of here?"
Make
Oh,
like a
that is
bed
my
truck
line.
and head out.
Boy?
So make like a tree and get out of here.
And leave?
I'll go. No, it's on purpose. That's a quote from Back to the Future.
Yeah.
As long as you don't want to try and poison it.
I'm not poisoning it. I'm running. I'm gonna move my 60 feet. I know that you're trying to get me there, but let me just make sure that was my movement there. That's 55. I got 5 more. And I'm hoping that I'm behind cover now. And
Draconicus, I am not an evil DM, okay? I did not homebrew this into the campaign. I probably would have if I had made this campaign, but I didn't.
He's like, it was the right choice to put it in, but it wasn't my doing.
Right. So I can't be blamed. Did you finish your turn, Zargos?
yeah, that's all I can do. That's an action.
So when he reaches out, says, "Come with me if you want to live," and you ignore him and run?
Yep.
I think I could get farther, or I mean, I don't want to wait.
Sorry, buddy.
He can grab.
You can go up Seraphim.
Seraphim is going to be significantly faster.
The dwarf is there.
Oh yeah, you have the
The
boots.
deep dwarf
Yep.
is...
I don't know that guy. Yeah, he's not a hop. All right, I'll extend my hand to this dude.
Okay, we're gonna... I can't really click him right now, but... he is going to climb on board with you. So I would guess that you could fit one more small person on there.
Yeah, I've been riding around with Shushar and Stool and myself,
And Shushar's gone.
and he's gone.
So,
At a different time.
We are to
She's
the
asleep.
daughter,
Yeah, she's asleep.
and she's asleep. And Boopido. Boopido, wait, I get to roll madness now.
Yeah, I really wanted you to. I was just about to ask that. How mad is he?
How mad is he? Dun 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 dun. He is this mad. What is that?
70? I don't know if that's good or bad.
70. He starts hallucinating, freaking out, and he gets disadvantage on ability checks. And so he is just standing there going, ah, 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 screaming.
Is he hallucinating seeing this thing?
Clearly not. I mean, he sees it, but it ain't a hallucination.
Yeah.
So, and he is going to just run.
Yeah.
And let's see, how would I randomly choose a direction?
You can
Roll a d4.
Roll a d8. That gives you all four,
Oh, okay.
all 8 directions from where a person is standing.
even better.
So north
Three.
is up.
So he
that
will run in this direction.
You go to D8. Okay.
So, and that is his turn. It is the Zorbo's turn. It is on your back.
Yep.
Which one of you has the highest movement?
I think they're the same.
Okay.
It has the highest movement. It has 25. I have 20.
Yeah, but you're not riding it, so I guess
Yep.
it counts on your movement. Okay,
Yep.
so it just clings tighter. You can hear that its claws scraping on metal. And
Yep.
it's like, what kind of noise does a Zorbo make?
I was thinking like, oh.
Okay, that's canon now. Okay, Seraphim, it is your turn.
That's the voice that I gotta stick with.
Seraphim is going to see this Demogorgon and GTFO, so he is going to, as his movement, he is going to move to here. As his dash, he is going to move another 60 feet, like.
So,
Here.
reconnect. So he hauled it. There he is, right
120 feet of movement, baby.
there. Okay, so,
Nice.
all right, so. That brings us to the dwarf who is on the back of Shelob. Which brings us to Nameless.
So nameless and Zorbo. I'll figure out a name for him later. I'm gonna run. All the way down here.
Okay.
And yep, that's that.
Okay, so you ran to there. Just making sure the viewers can see where you went to. Okay. And that brings us to the elf, formerly known as Prince.
Not an elf.
He claims to have
Not
been.
anymore.
Or elf known as Prince.
And actually, I will do his action on this turn.
Okay.
He actually turns and looks at the Demogorgon and falls to his knees and starts to worship it.
Makes sense.
And that is his turn. It is the Demogorgon's turn.
Well, I'm pretty far away.
who is nearby? Sorry. It is going to.
Wendy's nearby.
Bring it.
It is going to use its gaze first. And I need
120 feet. That is.
this
No.
guy will make a.
You can't see him neither.
Peter, come on, man. Target me. I got it. I got this.
He's like, do it. You
Sure?
won't. Do it. Just
Luck
look
favors
away.
the bold. Come on, let's make it interesting.
Okay.
What's Winnie's wisdom modifier?
It's not terrible, and he also gets
How many-
advantage
It
against
targets
magic effects.
gaze at Winnie.
Right, but
who
if it's-
happens to
if
be
it's
on
anything-
Shelob, so
If it's anything but a +3, you will fail.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fail.
Just look away.
Wait,
DC
it
is a.
You
Dude,
can
you're gonna
Look
take.
at its DC. It's a 23.
Yeah. You're right. Are you going? You going for Shelob? You said or
You
winning?
can
I'm
automatically.
going for Winnie.
Just don't look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna avert my gaze.
I need you to roll. Sorry, buddy. You said let's make it interesting.
Yeah, here it goes.
So you need a nat 20, babe.
Well, that's a pretty
That's
good roll,
good.
but that does not succeed, and so you are stunned, immobile.
Well, you're all on top of the spider, so that should
Yeah.
you're good.
And Shelob senses that you are stunned. What does she do? By the way, is Shelob a she?
Yeah, she's a she
Okay.
for sure.
She
Female
loved
spiders are the biggest. Male spiders are usually tiny in comparison.
And the
She
dwarf
is
is
seeing,
also there, so
yeah. She would move away with the people that she's become
let me
accustomed
just
to.
move him to front so I can actually select him. No, that didn't work. Okay.
Let's see. She's gonna move. Yeah. She's gonna move her full movement. Dang it.
I am making a copy of him so that I can.
Are you gonna pick up Boopito on the way?
He doesn't
no.
have space now.
Oh, okay.
If Winnie were conscious, maybe. But
I need
honestly,
to go to
didn't see
AFK
him
just
there.
a second for a bathroom run. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna do the same.
You want to just put us on break for?
Too late. He's gone.
You're like awkward.
Well, Seraphin, Jacob, it's up to you to keep the viewers occupied.
So what do the viewers think we should do? Let's see.
They're
They're all saying that we should run.
Yeah, they're all saying we should run.
Let's make a poll there and see. Voting.
Should we run?
I don't think I can make a poll, unfortunately. I wish I could.
Funny because
We need to run and go get our mushroom friend.
As
But
much
yeah.
as much as I like him, if he's not on the way,
He is about as far away from this guy as we're gonna get in this city,
I know.
and he has proven to be probably the most useful NPC at this point.
Unfortunately, don't we still have to cross the lake?
We do.
Okay.
We can
checking.
figure that out later. We have to survive long enough to be able to have that chance, because, yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, as Draconicus is saying in chat, this won't be the last time we see this guy.
Of course not.
and I wanted to sell some stuff.
No, I did too. I wanted to sell some stuff. I wanted to buy some stuff. I wanted to get that loot.
Hey, we can run away and wait for things to calm down. That's But yeah, we're gonna want to.
I said let's get to level 20 and come back and say, hey, what's up?
And whoop its ass.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Okay, Daniel, I heard that bad word. Don't say that on my stream.
Oh, I thought you were gone.
Okay, sorry about that. The old man Bladder said, no, you ain't holding it to the end.
Talking to me?
Peter, you're driving me to drink.
Well, at least you are doing the smart thing. So, Shelob, she moved? Where'd she go?
She moved. She went all the way down to here, and that dwarf should be with me, but I couldn't move him.
Okay, that's what I was doing last. What I say that dwarf's name is?
You didn't.
Hemeth. I did too, young sir.
He's the chosen one?
Okay. Save. Okay, from this point on, Winnie,
Yes, sir.
you do have control of him. I moved him down next to you.
Oh,
Is he familiar?
man, I just got rid of one of my NPCs.
I don't know why he won't go above the spider. I'm gonna have to figure that out later.
Yeah, we can worry about that later.
Who's familiar is he?
Winnie will be controlling him because he just got rid of Shushar. And plus, he's giving him a lift, so.
Sense.
So, that is Shelob's turn. That brings us to Zargos.
Yeah, Sargos is gonna shoot that guy, the Demogorgon. I'm kidding.
You probably do a lot of damage, but it can take a lot more.
No, I'm not. I don't even want him to know that I'm still there.
Ooh, that's a good point. Can it see invisible? Ooh.
Probably.
Yeah,
It has
basically-
true sight for 120 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I'm behind cover now, so let me see what I have here.
Does it have heat seeking?
This thing is essentially a deity. We just need to run.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he's never seen anything like this. Sargos has never seen anything like that at all, and that's a huge thing, demon, whatever it is.
These are what the bullies would say when that would come get you when they wanted to.
Yeah, I'm not a dumb ranger. I'm thinking that sometimes you have to run and take cover and live to tell the tale another day. So I keep moving, and then I check around. I mean, I'm looking around as I'm moving. Do I see Winnie somewhat stunned?
Slumped over.
Okay, I on my way past him, I'll try to tap his shoulder or his back or something, trying to wake him up. Winnie!
Thanks, brother.
Did
Does he do anything? Peter? Does that do anything to him? Tapping him on the shoulder or his back?
punch him in the back?
Stunned until the start of the Demogorgon's next turn. Or it is no longer within line of sight.
All right, I guess he's still in line of sight, so that doesn't take any effect. I'll just keep moving farther away. These guys are allies, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me see. I was just right
in
here.
fact, Ploop, with his daughter asleep, has started fleeing as well. He's by Winnie.
Did Ploop wake up his daughter?
No.
Oh, so where's he at?
Willie is following you right now.
Well, he was going to have to kill her. Now he doesn't have to kill her. He just has to leave her and let the Demogorgon do it.
I know, but it just feels wrong.
Well. Okay, so
His
Zargos, your
daughter
turn is
committed
over.
and
Well, I used my action to tap on Wenny, so I moved the rest of my 30 feet, and I'm trying to stay. Let me just move it here instead, to be definitely out of line of sight.
Okay, and where's Boop? Oh, wow.
Bupido's gonna do that. He
You can
roll.
control Boopido now. He was running in a random direction.
I'm gonna roll a d8 again because he still has that craziness.
Okay.
So what? 1 is north. 8 is almost north.
Yeah, so it would go. He would go in this direction, right?
west.
So he's gonna sprint. He's gonna dash
Right back to. He's running the opposite direction from
the
where he
wrong
ran.
way. So 60 feet is this is straight on. So yeah, that's like it's like right there. He thinks he's getting away.
Oh man!
But he's not.
So he ran right near the Demogorgon.
Yeah.
Okay, and I will.
We just got another gifted sub.
Oh, nice.
Did we ever roll for that last one?
Yeah.
I don't think we did.
I don't
Oh,
think
we
we did.
didn't?
We did not. No.
No, it was right before
Oh, we got
started.
caught up in stuff. Okay, so we
Yeah,
got to
so
roll
we have
for
two.
two. Let's get through this
Yeah, but
round of initiative and then remind me at the top of the initiative to do it. So Boopido starts yelling frantically from where he's at, and
He's
he
not
looks.
yelling. He's not yelling because he's terrified that something is there. So he's like paranoid, looking around, like scratching his hands and like
Okay.
digging into his palms and stuff. He's not yelling though because he doesn't want. He knows something's there. He doesn't know the Demogorgon's there, but he sees something and he doesn't want it knowing that he's there. So he's not saying anything, but he is freaking out.
Okay. And now it is the Zorbo's turn, which is on your back, still clinging. So that brings us to Seraphim.
Seraphim will look at when he's stunned. Zargos, are you hidden from us right now?
No.
Okay. How far from?
I mean, I'm moving, trying to be quiet. Not quiet. Careful not to stay in line of sight of that Demogorgon, for sure.
Well,
Okay.
actually,
Seraphim will go
yeah.
to there next to Zargos and say, "Where to?" I'm of the preference that we should probably go get stool, but
at this point, Ploop rushes forward and says, "Meet at my domicile," which I can't do his voice right now, so.
Right, don't worry. And I agree.
Seraphim will look at.
I nod and I say we should get stool and see what Poplopine says.
Popo wants.
I hate
Seraphim's
that
gonna
you can
take
say
the rest
that
of
so
his-
easily.
Popolopine.
You said
Poplopine.
that so naturally. I'm so jealous right now.
I don't know how I did, but anyways.
Seraphim will take whatever remaining movement he needs to get to the. Because I can actually probably make it to. Yeah. Seraphim will end up right next to Stool.
So initiative is over because everyone but Boopido is out of range of this creature, I believe, of the party.
If Bupido lives, I do want to roll for him.
Okay, so y'all can move freely back to the domicile, and meanwhile, let's deal with Boopido right now.
Okay.
The creature turns toward him and lashes out with its tentacle
Oh, poopy
for a
dog.
23, which hits.
Yeah.
24 bludgeoning and must succeed if it's
Well,
still
he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
He is
okay.
still teamed up.
And it snags him and drags him
daughter
into the
dead.
water, where he will never be seen again.
No, poopy dog.
And then the creature moves forward and starts snatching at those other guys there. And there is panic everywhere. So,
Oh wait, what about the prince?
where's the prince at?
Prince,
wait,
the
the
prince
prince-
is worshiping the
is
creature.
worshiping.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he is. He is prone on his knees, bowing down and worshiping the Demogorgon. And if he dies, I will explain why. But
He's probably gonna die. I know.
So-
I'm not going back in there to get him.
if you guys are not gonna, if one of you are not gonna go to try to rescue him, then we can consider him deceased.
When he wants to stop at this statue one more time.
If
In
you
his
stop
studies
on
of-
the other side, you can break the gaze of the Demogorgon. And
Okay, good plan. Right there.
yep, and you are free from the
Okay,
stunned effect.
they were worshiping at this statue when this thing came to life.
No, they were worshiping at the northern statue.
Yeah, at this statue up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when he's not a religious gnome, not overly religious, but maybe this statue could defend us in some way. The Koatoa that are near it, basically when he wants to ask them, you know, how do we implore your God for help? We can't do this by ourselves. Certainly your God would help you.
There are several Koatoan. There are 4 Koatoan that are, one's here, one's here, one's here, and one's here. They are praying to the mother, begging for help.
Don't they only speak Underdark too, or Undercommon?
They do speak Undercommon and
Oh,
I would
shoot.
guess Aquan.
Yeah, I may not be able to communicate with him now.
Just Undercommon. So,
Well,
but
where's
they are relentlessly praying and begging, and
What
you
about-
can
what
hear
about
them
this guy?
crying. That is,
Okay,
Could
I'm
he
gonna-
communicate? Could he be a translator?
he
Oh,
actually moves with Winnie.
yeah, I couldn't get him to move. I'm sorry.
Oh, you couldn't select him?
No.
Oh, there's why. Why did that not? Oh, I know why. Hold on. Let me just delete him real quick. I didn't drag his new token over. There, you should be able to select him.
Okay, so if this dwarf can translate for me, I want to try one more offering. I hate this is literally killing Winnie, but he's gonna take the skeleton key that he stole and place it on the altar. And this is like Winnie loves to keepsakes, and this is the ultimate thing for his collection because he pickpocketed it. He got people out of the prison with it, and he's sacrificing it to this god. This is the most valuable thing he has on his possession right now.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm doing it. It makes me sick.
Give me 1 second here.
Ugh.
When you do this, you feel the blessings of the mother come upon you. And you are able to, on your next attack roll or saving throw, add a 1d4.
Sweet.
Provided you leave the key there.
I'm leaving it. It kills me.
But that is all the help you get.
When he hears what you...
So basically, you're blessed.
Okay.
Here's how you can think about it. After you make that save, you can just go get the key.
I'm a man of honor.
And by that time, the Demogorgon might be chomping on the statue.
And I think I may have deleted Shelob. What an idiot.
Play
Shelob died.
pets.
You were supposed to sacrifice the key, not your spider.
I
Yeah.
know. I'm all verklempt over here.
She's back.
There
Can
she
you
is.
still select her?
Yes.
Okay,
My
let's
precious.
just move her to back so that you
Yeah,
are
there we
above her.
go. And I still can't move the dwarf.
What? You lying to me.
Try refreshing.
All right, let's do that.
The dwarf also doesn't have a name underneath it, like everyone else.
I know what the problem is. Give me a sec.
Sorry, I know I'm high maintenance.
I know, man. You gnomes. Assign the right name to him. And let's go ahead and give him some dark vision, too. Because he has 120 feet of dark vision.
Cool. Yeah, now I can move him.
Jeez.
All right, I'm going back to the cottage.
Okay. So,
Dogos, come join us.
meanwhile, up above,
When it's my turn.
the Coatoans are getting wiped out. We're out of initiative now, so you can move freely. And Ploop rushes to his domicile too. And he says, You tried your best. Here's your reward. Now run. And
What's the reward?
I am scrolling up to get it. Okay. Who's got the document open?
Wenny. 'Cause
Wenny, you're the looter.
He's the Ludo.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm looting.
Okay.
Okay.
So you ready?
Hang on. Let me make sure I can edit it. I always forget to do that. Okay. Yes, I'm ready.
This is actually going to be two groups of rewards. There's two sides to the closet, and I'm only reading from one side at a time. 500 copper pieces.
Okay.
2,000 silver pieces.
Buy a boat, guys.
150 gold pieces.
Okay.
27 platinum pieces.
Oh.
A strand of pearls worth 1,000 gold pieces.
We can stick this all in the bag of holding now.
Okay.
2 potions of healing.
Okay.
A potion of water breathing. And a scroll with the cantrip light on it. And then the other side. Goodness gracious. This is going to, you know what? This one I'm just going to copy and paste into the.
Give it all to us.
Okay, Peter, can Winnie do a sleight of hand to try to pocket 10% of the coinage?
Sure.
I'm gonna watch.
I just put in the Roll20 chat what the other side of the closet had.
Okay, I'll cut and paste it as soon.
I want to see. I want to see if I see you do that.
It's going to be passive, my friend, because you don't know I'm doing this.
Oh.
Seraphim, do I have any advantage?
Yeah, you do.
I'm going to go ahead and roll with advantage. No, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I get a plus a 1d4. Let's do that.
What's that for speech?
Okay, that's 20.
Nice.
Okay. And Nameless's passive perception is 14, so Nameless did not catch you. As a matter of fact, does anybody have a 20 or above passive other than Winnie?
Was that D4 for saving throws or skill checks?
Abilities and saving throws.
Oh, okay, so that counts as an ability, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Nobody. I don't think anybody has that.
No, Seraphim does not. His passive perception is rather low.
Okay, so you pull it off, and
Yeah.
Jeff, I will let you do the math on that.
Yeah, I'm doing the math, and I swear I'm being honest.
That was nice.
10% of 500 is 50.
Okay, so, anyways, you and you're controlling the people you're picking up too. So I imagine Stool hops on as well.
Yes.
Nameless is carrying
Zorbo.
Zorbo. Do you know what you're going to name Zorbo?
I don't. I'll figure that out before next session.
Okay.
Because I'm almost done.
Okay, and I will remind you all that his daughter is still laying there sleeping with a scepter.
He also has a scepter.
Yeah,
And
but
there's a Demogorgon up there too. So
I'm not
Oh,
going.
come on, give me those boots. I'm going for it. Seriously?
I am not going.
I am not going to do something where I will automatically fail a save.
Give me those boots.
It's too close.
all you got to do
I
is
mean, you
avert
can-
your gaze.
Yeah, give me those
You wouldn't
boots.
be able to use them anyway
Yeah,
because
it
you're not
also
attuned
got
to them.
attacked.
Give me those boots and let me attune. I got this.
Attune takes like an
It takes
hour.
a long rest.
Oh.
No, it takes a long rest.
Oh.
Well,
Do
it'll say what the attunement is. Sometimes, I mean, each item's different, but
Boots of speed.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, with the cunning action dash, he could move quite a bit.
And then if you increase your size,
Yeah,
that means-
they double your movement, right? And then if you dash, and I'll call picking it up a bonus action.
What is Seraphim's?
if Seraphim drinks the potion of enlargement, he will gain more movement speed because he'll become bigger.
I don't think that you also become a bigger target.
That's true.
Yeah. Come on. I got this.
No, it's not you. You can't do it
Why can't he?
because he can't get the boots.
All right, forget it. I'm going without the boots.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up to here.
I'm gonna go with you just to stay close in case
Seraphim.
something goes wrong.
Against his better judgment, Seraphim will So he'll go.
I'm following.
You're not
then
in
to here.
initiative, so. However,
And then
it rolled a 3, so it's not going to see you.
Okay.
Seraphim will go to here and see where the Demogorgon's looking. And he will.
It is feasting on corpses of
Fish.
Koatoas. Yeah, it's feasting on seafood right now.
As
All
quick
right,
as Seraphim can without keeping, he will bolt towards the thing and then grab the scepter. GTFO.
All right. Am I do I need to roll stealth, Peter?
No, I already rolled perception for it. It rolled a
Okay.
3, so.
When you loot that body.
And this is the body I'm going for?
No, you actually passed
No,
it.
it's right here. It's where Seraphim is.
Seraphim
But
just snatched it.
I would. Seraphim would move significantly faster than you.
All right. Who is this one?
That's a
anyone.
dead Koatoa.
It would have a net on it. That's about it.
But it's named.
Yeah, it's the, let's call it an assistant to the female. Second
Okay,
in charge.
I'm looting that one then.
Okay. Wow, you are really close.
You right next to it.
Hey, none of you all were coming out here until I started moving. I want that noted.
I'm still not there.
Seraphim, prepare the rope.
You find on it a pincer staff.
Okay.
As soon as Seraphim gets the scepter, he is bolting.
Oh, let's
It doesn't
see.
know him?
Can I? Wait, what window? Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Let me. Do. Pincer staff. Let's hope they have it in the. I may have to type that one up.
Yeah, I'm not
later.
seeing it either.
You guys are really brave or stupid.
Is it the one?
It's remarkable how often those two coincide, isn't it?
Hey, and Seraphim, I'm coming for that scepter.
Oh, he already picked it and he's gone.
Yeah, I'm still coming for it.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can drag and drop from one window to the other.
That's a pretty good little weapon. It's annoying
Yeah,
that it's not in D&D Beyond.
That was the same scepter that the other guy had, pretty much, or
No,
Is
it's
it the same
a
scepter, Pete?
I'm sorry, what?
Is it the same scepter as what the priest of the?
No, this is called a pincer staff. It isn't. If the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. Escape DC 14. Until the grapple ends, the Koatoa can't use its pincer staff on another target. So you can only target one creature at a time, and it grapples them somehow. Doesn't really give details.
Interesting.
And I don't know how to add it to your sheet.
I'll figure it out.
Well, I can at least put the info in the chat for you.
You can copy and paste it.
Okay, so
Is that the one that was on the guy that Winnie looted?
yeah,
Okay, what was the staff that Seraphim took from the Archpriest?
it is a scepter.
That's the one I built the other day, right?
Yeah,
Lightning one?
It's in the chat on Discord,
okay.
Seraphim.
Cool.
it's actually pretty easy to build. Well, both of these are.
Yeah, it'd be really easy to add it in D&D Beyond. Used to add it as a custom weapon.
There's the info on the scepter.
Yeah, it's already built, Seraphim. You should just look it up or click the link and add
Yeah.
it. But Winnie's gonna pickpocket it from you, so just be aware.
Yeah, I want that scepter.
Winnie doesn't want it. He just wants the glory of claiming it so that he can gift it to someone.
Oh, I see.
None of you all were going to come out here till Winnie came out here. I want that noted.
Yeah,
I
Seraphim
see.
wasn't going to let Winnie go alone.
Bunch of gutless.
So,
Yeah.
are you gonna run now?
Is that all I'm getting off of this thing?
Yep.
You can do more.
Well, I mean, technically, he has. I don't know why they're called whips. They don't carry whips. No, that's it.
You can loot all the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
If you do, I'm rolling again for its perception.
I'm gonna tip my hat at the Demigorgon, and I'm going to casually make my way back.
Winnie, are you gonna go and try and grab the prince?
Roll stealth, please. You succeed.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I was
all day.
rolling perception versus stealth, and it rolled an 8. So you managed to get away. And so you have. I imagine you're planning to leave. So there are three ways to get out of here. You can go back the way you came, which will eventually lead you back to the chasm with the webbing and then all the way back to where the drow are. You could leave to the west gate, or you can sneak around the Demigorgon and try to steal a boat.
Is there a motorboat?
The boat will.
Speedboat?
If you can get away, no. If you can get away on a boat, you can actually have access to more areas quicker.
I mean, I got no problem sneaking past the Demigorgon.
I think we should go for the boat.
Do you want me to go with you?
Well, I think we all need to get.
Let me see how far.
What was that, Winnie?
I'm gonna ritual cast Tento's disc right now while we're waiting.
Part of me wants to go the long way. I mean, we have more fun if we go the long way. Let's just walk out the west gate.
I would say if we want to steal a boat, if we want to get a boat, we should leave for the west gate and then come back after that thing has left.
Definitely.
It is pretty distracted by its meal right now, so. And if you go either along the eastern wall or western wall, there are docks there. I would need to put an actual boat there, but because for some reason they say there's boats when there's not.
If there's a motorboat, then maybe.
I wouldn't mind grabbing a boat if there's any other ways to go around that Demogorgon.
The boats are not to scale, but it is there. And I will just copy and paste it here and there, so.
Oh, and by the way, once Seraphim gets back to the hut thing, he's gonna just drop the scepter because he doesn't really have a use for it.
I'll pick it up.
What, the scepter?
Looks cool.
Yep.
So now,
trip.
Wendy, now you gotta take it from me.
Well, honestly, the only reason I went that far was because I didn't see that creature. I mean...
Okay, there are currently 4 boats up there by the docks. And you know what? I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting so you can actually see, because you've pretty much been all over here. So.
Ooh. Oh yeah, let's go to the western wall and move up, right?
You could all do it as a
If
group.
we want it both, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, let's do that. And let's get out of here fast.
Right. Ploop plooping.
Poo-poo. Poo-poo.
Ploop insists on staying behind to try to save his people.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah, we don't got a dog in this fight anymore.
Yep.
I don't think we can stay with you any longer. Ploop plooping.
Ploop plooping.
We're all gonna die.
This was not part of the deal.
You. Run!
Can I have your staff?
Where can we find a boat?
Unfortunately, the Demogorgon is there. You might be able to steal one. You have my leave to do so.
Thanks.
Is there any place that there's a boat that is not right where the Demogorgon is?
Well, they talked about moving along the western wall. There is one right in this area. It is a sailboat with oars in the bottom.
All right.
On the lower deck. So
you guys head up there.
I think so.
I think so.
Let's go.
Now I will say this:
uh,
you're not going to have a crew on this boat, so that means all of you are going to have to row while one person steers the boat.
Shotgun coxswain.
Right.
I think Seraphim would have to steer anyway because he's the one of the stronger of us. So.
I don't know. I'm pretty strong.
Meanwhile,
That's why I said one.
Oh yeah.
Ploop
I think it's Seraphim and Nameless are the strongest.
goes to attend the statue of the mother. So you can move all your tokens over to the boat.
Okay.
And the Demogorgon is completely distracted. Whoa. Maybe I should... There, now you should be able to get on the boat. Yeah, there you go. So...
Jack!
Oops.
Never
Sorry,
Are these Kuatoa actually here,
Your
Pete?
crowd is telling you to move the map.
Are these Kuatoa here? Can we ask them to jump on and man the ship?
Give them an escape route?
That's actually a good idea. Who's got the highest persuasion?
Seraphim?
I think Seraphim.
Okay, run over there and ask him.
I'll
Seraphim.
cast guidance on you just to be.
Seraphim will go to the Kuatoa. If you want to live,
Come with me.
get on this boat with us. You'll have to help us.
It is a
grow,
14 or
but you will
higher
live.
to convince them.
19.
Boom. There we go. We got a clue.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do.
And you're rowing.
This is a tiny boat.
When he's going to
That's
steer
not the
because he
scale.
has training in navigation.
In order to speedily get away, I don't know if I can. One sec. I'm gonna have to create duplicates later for.
Skill challenge.
Already did it. Oh, you mean for the rowing?
For the whole. When he's a trained navigator, so he can steer.
Well, y'all set out. The ship starts sailing. Whoever's rowing is rowing. There is a bit of a breeze, so y'all want to maximize your speed. Are y'all moving west, or are you going to risk passing the Demogorgon?
We already came from the east. Let's go west or north.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to select all of you. Turn and set sail.
Oh, that's so cool.
And
Hey guys, we're gonna need a bigger boat.
okay, so
Go
this
out.
is where we are going to end for the night. It is coming up on, well, it's 11:10 my time, which is
Yep.
11:15. Well, we started a few minutes late, but what I like to do, if you are a new viewer, is I like to go through our characters and see how they are feeling after tonight's episode.
Peter, we never did. We never rolled for new
That's right. Let's go ahead. Everybody roll a D100.
We have 2 D100s.
Two. 'Cause we
Well,
had
let's
two
do
we had
one at
two
a
subs.
time because
Okay.
I'm slow with
Fair
it
enough.
tonight.
A stool. Rolled.
Stool is not supposed to roll.
A stool.
Yeah, I don't understand how that happened because I certainly didn't do it.
At the bottom below text, do you see where it says "as"? You must have somehow selected saying you were acting as Stool at some point.
Interesting.
You are stool.
Give me 1 second. I lost my.
We just survived an encounter with a Demogorgon.
Yeah, not many can say that.
Okay, so we have Jeff rolled first. He has a 31. That
Yep.
will be 20 ammunition plus ones.
Pete, you need to fix the page for the rolls because it's on the journal in Twitch.
Oh.
Oops. There we go. That is ammunition plus 1, a stack of 20. Whatever your ammunition is.
I gladly accept.
Okay. And that brings us to Nameless, who had a 59. A second level spell scroll, which I will tell you the spell when we end the stream.
Okay.
Just remind me. 38 for Seraphim.
Seraphim.
I'm getting really confused tonight on the characters.
I just changed my name so it'll be easier going forward because I didn't realize that it, for whatever reason, it was my screen name.
So you end up with a potion of animal friendship.
Oh.
Interesting.
Stool doesn't get anything.
Fair enough.
And Zargos, you get a potion of growth.
Hey. We're getting a lot of those.
Yep. And let me just clear my chat log. And roll again.
That doesn't exist, right? That potion of growth.
There we go. Okay. Nameless got an 84. Filter of love.
Huh?
All
I
right.
don't know.
Don't stay up late with that.
What?
Better than a love sword.
What does that mean?
That is a potion.
You'll figure it out.
What? When I go.
Don't get caught.
Causes blindness. Okay.
Wait, what does it do? I'm confused.
I just put it in the chat for you. It's a potion.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Winnie, you got a greater healing potion.
Oh, fantastic.
Seraphim, you got a... This could actually be combined with Daniel's.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
oil of slipperiness.
Oh, God. Hold up. You told this was supposed to be a family-friendly.
I'm
channel.
sorry, but you started it. Okay, so...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so... and then Zargos, Potion of Growth.
Again? Ugh.
Also be combined, guys. Come on.
Well,
Technically speaking, he's not wrong.
Hey, it's okay. I'll cast silence around all of us, so it'll be fine.
okay, and that is the subscriptions taken care of.
How do I add a custom item?
You got to build it first.
Well, it's Veil.
You
You
can
should be able to
add
just
the
add it.
filter of love through your inventory. Manage inventory on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Okay, so, and if you mark down what you got, I can help you afterwards. So, we are going to roll a 1d20 and see, a 1d4. 3. Our number 3 player is Jacob. How is Seraphim feeling at this point?
At this point, he's feeling relieved. Seeing a Demigorgon wasn't exactly high on his list of things that he ever thought he would see in his life,
And
let alone have to run away from. And so knowing that it is out there is definitely kind of going to freak him out.
Yeah, it is loose in the Underdark now.
He's
by
very
the way,
happy that he got away from it.
I guess I could tell you about the prince.
Yeah.
The prince is actually a Quaggoth. Never was an elf. The Demigorgon wanted to get some humor out of it, and so he used his abilities, fiendish abilities, to make the prince think he was a prince.
That's amazing.
So, and who would you like to hand it off to?
So Francisco.
Okay. Sargus, he's in shock right now after seeing that big demon coming out of the water. I mean, he doesn't know what else he's gonna find, but that creature was pretty scary. Still, his instincts kicked in, and he's out of danger for now. So his friends, so seems to be good. I mean, he lost a couple of comrades in there, but they weren't, particularly Bubido. He was so weird that he's he's not too worried about that or concerned about it. But the prince, he liked the prince. So it is what it is. He didn't have that survival instinct, so he's down. He was hoping to get some good rest and some perhaps entertainment, doing some shopping in some city, but that didn't happen. So he's looking forward to the next new town. And I'm gonna let Jefferson continue.
I think, Winnie was shocked by the Demogorgon also. That's a rare creature that you probably, you few people get to see it and survive. So that's a feather in the cap.
And you went back.
Sneaking up and stealing from right in front of it was a thrill for Winnie. But now we got to focus on the next phase. We got to get out of here. We got to figure out where we're going. And the first thing Winnie's going to do is plunder the captain's cabin of this boat and look for navigation tools, charts, valuables,
And loot, yeah.
anything that's useful.
I'll be sure to work on that for next week.
And Winnie is proficient in navigation tools, so if he can find them, he can actually use them to figure out where we're going and where to go. But he's lamenting his key.
Mark said, Winnie, go back.
Yep, and that's killing Winnie. That was an important piece of.
The blessing
keeps-
actually helped you.
It did. But Winnie wanted to keep that. That was an important item for Winnie, and the button too, and that's gone. So.
Alrighty, and that leaves Daniel. Unless you still have more to say, Jeff?
No, I think I'm done.
Nameless is definitely happy that they got out of there. He's a little sad that they lost Bukido, but he could see it, that it was happening, and there wasn't really anything he could do about it. He's shocked about the Prince, and he is very excited about having a new friend and pet and buddy.
Which brings us to the end of our episode. Who knows what the future holds? I mean, each of our characters will get a CR1 pet. That is a given. However, what will those pets be? That is not a given for the viewers. However, our players do know. Those that have chosen so far. And, anyways, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. This has been a fantastic night of roleplay. I'm honestly surprised I made it through with the way I felt tonight, but hey, I did it. And
we appreciate it.
And, well, thank you for tuning in. We will be back next week. However, we will be minus one player. If you are a watcher of Dragons of a Winter Storm, you will have seen that Jacob let everybody know that he will be gone next week for both streams. And so he is going on a nature hike for a week. For 3 days, actually, the hike is, right?
So it's more, we're not so much, I found out we're actually not so much backpacking, but just camping. But yeah, I'll be hiking every day. So
yeah.
I'll be lost in the Montana wilderness for 5 days, 4 or 5 days.
And if he comes back alive, I'll give him a +1 to survival. So
now you have something to look forward to. So make sure you make it back.
Yeah, make it back.
Only for that though, not
that right there is by far the best motivation I've had.
Yeah.
He'll be hiking along. Survival +1, survival +1, survival +1. Okay, so, and I want to let everybody know we do not have a stream this weekend. Our last stream was last weekend, I think, for the You're in the Bar Parade, I think it was. Yep. And Monday on twitch.tv/Save versus Games, the Curse of Straw does return. And I look forward to that. The official start time is 7 p.m. Eastern Time. If you would like to show up a little bit late, 15 to 20, maybe even 30 minutes late, I suspect you won't miss a lot. Because we haven't been playing it in over a month and a half, and so there's going to be some tech issues in the very beginning. And then following that, on Tuesday at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time, we will have Dragons of a Winter Storm. If you have not checked out that series, that is a homebrew by me that is based on one of my novels that I got published. So please tune in. We could use your support. And then we'll be back next week, minus Jacob. And we all want to thank you. Please wear a mask. It's important, not just to protect yourself, but to keep those around you safe. When you go out in public, when you get together with family members that you don't normally see, I can attest you need the protection, because I have family get infected recently because a family member didn't wear a mask and they had COVID. So, without knowing it. So please, wear a mask, protect yourself and the ones you love. And y'all have a great night. And we will see you next week. Bye.
Bye.